should probably do that thing for lowering the game volume. Well, let's grab this. Open new. Close that on my phone. Where's the PlayStation? Oh, there's the PlayStation app. Oh. Daly's right next to me. Because I gotta do dailies, but I might as well get a stream out there. Yeah, messages. No, open messages. Click on this. Click on the party icon. Start. And enter here. And then close the app. That screen's going to be there for a hot minute, but it's usually going to pop up when I get a notification. Because, you know, streaming with PlayStation. Test fireworks outside the city. Okay. Well, time to look at the fucking mail. Ooh, compensation. And there's 2 more to come. That's a lot. There's a patch note thingy. Login bonus. This login. Oh, all these unlocked, didn't they? Did they? Yes, they did. The miracle test machine thingy. The exploration of that one unlocked, so I need to go do that. Because the amount of Primo Gems you get from that for free. And then there's the combat one, which I want to save for last. Because it's all 7 of those. Okay, so I got a lot to do. 3 more days and I get all the free wishes. Okay, so that's that. Dailies first, though. Get them out the way because they're time limited. To a degree. Okay, fireworks are tested. Actually, I have 400. I have 400, so shop. The shop reset. Stardust. Use all my Stardust. So I have a total of 7 right now. I think I'll save them for when I do everything. Here I come, I am Cinnamon. They were lovely. Okay, that's 10 from you. What other dailies do I have? Oh, there's Sakura petals. Mine, 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 mine. Sakura bloom petals. Might as well get them while I'm here. I don't need them, but I might as well get them before I move to another location. Okay, there's one there. There's one on that island. Where is the other one? One on that island. Okay, so I'll save the lightning island for last. I like that island. Do this one first before we do the exploration of the treasure chests. Okay. But real quick, because it's gonna bug me, gotta look at the online notices. Come on, load the web browser page. No, I do not have the little thing up to see messages, which I can open my phone to do so. Don't have that up. Okay. Okay, it's just announcing an issue with the event at the moment, which can easily be fixed. Probably. But yeah, people like to complain in free-to-play games because they don't get everything they want in a free-to-play. But when it's a pay-to-play and they do the exact same shit, everything's fine. I think when you have to pay in order to play the game, you should be more concerned on certain things. But should a free-to-play come along that has similar mechanics, oh god, everybody loses their shit. It's free-to-play. And a game, and people have been calling this game pay-to-win. How is it, all I say is, how is it pay-to-win when everything is not PvP? Keyword, PvP, player versus player. The term PvP, pay to win, is usually saved for PvP games, where you pay for power and literally can beat other players in some sort of PvP combat. When, for the most part, this game is PvE, player versus environment, or the game. So, if anything, this game is not pay to win. Maybe pay to boost to get like faster gains of power or something. Lightning and ice. Best combination. Because of damage, because of defense reduction. Now that we defeated that guy, let's go here. Do this daily. doing my dailies before I do the event. And the other fucking silly cook machine-y thing, which I know has more bullshit mechanics in it. Which I don't like the Supreme Cookie Machine mini game. I don't like it. It's annoying. I'm assuming that the second one's gonna have fucking... Now, enemies are gonna spawn and fuck with things. And you have to repel them. While also keeping an eye on the fucking temperature gauges. And make sure... Oh, and if the temperature gauge goes into too cold or too hot for too long, you fucking fail. It's just stupid enough. So something about a sacrifice? Get that. Fly low enough so I can catch the whole circle. Could have just dived. Now that I think about it. And I don't know what that dude is going on about sacrificing. But I know I have to investigate that later. Over here because I like Thunder Island. This island is just straight up Thunder Island. Welcome to the Thunderdome. I do mean the Thunderdome. By dispersing the electro fog. Electro fog. Where be this electro fog? I'm assuming I'm now searching for an electro fog of some kind. What? Akuma fruit. To crystal fly. If I can freeze the enemy, it's free attacks. If you're water, freezing the enemy. If they are water, freezing the enemy. Always get free attack. because extra attacks and stunning the enemy are always the best course of action. Essentially stunning the enemy. Ooh, is it in here? Is the fog in here? Looking for the fog. Ah, it is in here. Oh, I need to use wind, so I have to say goodbye to a character. Let's say goodbye. Well, you're the lowest level. Goodbye to you for a wind utility.
I can do it. Unthinkable.
Stay in the water. I am bullying you. And bullied you be. Oh, missed. Okay, now to switch my party back to how it was. This ain't even my main party. That's the funny thing.
Oh yeah, rock
Fire
on!
element. This is my main party. But until I get a healing mage or something better to set up for a ranged water character, I am stuck with that one.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
Clear that before going to get my commission bonus. The dog Lilo is upset or is tired. Sleeping, Lilo? I see you sleeping on my jacket. Poor Lilo. She tired out. Probably because of the fucking cat chasing all damn day.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Claim my daily, damn it. Thank you. And now we must go to Adventure Island. To the land of Adventure Island. Let's teleport to here. Because we gotta talk to that lady. To, I think, get hints. To mark out the area of which we must explore to get treasure. I do know if we get 100% of all the things, we should have all the well, every treasure box is like 5 primo gems. I don't know how many treasure boxes there is. Could be like 25 treasure boxes, but 25 of those moon chase whatevers, or could be 50 of each and I don't know it. Or 40 of each, who knows? Who honestly cares? Free shit is free shit. I don't know what to use the moon chase things on. All I know is I'm collecting them. Really? All around there? Okay. Now I have that marked. Moon chase tails. What's this? Rice pudding. I mean, it's a recipe, and I don't know what it does. Contraption contrived cooking course. Part 2. Oh, we gotta go to Monostat now for all this. Okay. All the way. Oh. Beyond the frozen tundra lies the homeland of the Nords. Wait. Actually, it is beyond the frozen tundra. Beyond the frozen tundra lies the homeland of the Nords. Where ladies and... Where ladies and stories. I think it's ladies and stories bloom. I don't know what the lyric. Actually, I need to look up the lyrics real quick. I want to know. I just want to know, what are the lyrics to the Song of Skyrim?
Its duty. As a jeweler
Not the Song of Skyrim, but the Song of Skyrim. Okay. I was searching up Pathfinder stuff earlier.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
No, I don't want returned. I don't want Return to Skyrim. I want fucking... I guess I gotta look up the fucking YouTube video.
I wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often.
God damn it. Okay, is it in... Ah, there it does have... Well, oh, where radiant stories bloom and you can dual wield magic and swords. So that's what I was missing. So that's what I was missing. So, beyond the frozen tundra lies the homeland of the Nords, where radiant stories bloom and you can dual wield magic and swords. You perks just like in Fallout. Defend the family that you reared. Kill dragons just by shouting. You can even have a beard. Get that, and then close my phone because the battery is low. Just in time for me to move forward. Hello, Cloud Retainer, which is still a weird name for a train. So I gotta go find your magical item again. Find your magical ingredient. Yeah. Because I'm on a wind current, I should recover stamina. That person is being attacked. safe. Leave it to me. I guess I'm kicking someone's ass. So we're playing Porter. Are those attacking enemies? Enemies attacked. Oh, we're playing Balloon Wars. Oh, trust me, I can war. Oh, yeah. So you don't shoot up the balloon. Gotta move. Damn it. Doesn't allow auto flying. Sorry, Zelda instincts. I must break it. So do I have to carry it back? So, a combat challenge. Complete. High quality rice! It looks like wheat! Well, it does. Here I come, I am Cinnamon. Die! Here's your high quality rice. Jackass. Help. hate this.
Don't blink.
I don't like this little minigame. It's stupid. It honestly is a little stupid. Uh-oh. This part is stupid. Give. Now give me the damn recipe. So, that little quest complete. Really?
Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
Because why not use all the abilities? I wanted map, not quests. So, everything in that area. Let's start from here. Because everything in this area is treasure chest time. So everything here is going to be treasure chest time. Damn it, out of stamina.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Oh, that's for high, way higher up. And then there's a moon chaser charm around up there too, probably. Oh, right there. To the collection of treasure. I would be listening to music as I did this. Okay, I can climb on this incline. Whoop.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
More primo gems,
Yes,
please.
this seems suitably sophisticated.
Yes. Indeed it is sophisticated. Now the question is there any more treasure chests around the edge here? Don't know. But I'm going to take a chance to jump off. That's a normal chest, I believe. Leaped off. Treasure chest underneath here. Probably. Ah, there it is.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
And the
Yes,
sword is
this seems
running.
suitably
Run,
sophisticated.
sword, run! Oh, you didn't run that fast. Guess that sword didn't want to be an adventure. This one's not marked. Oh. Woohoo! More treasure for
I
me.
shall treasure this good fortune.
More treasure for me. Which also means more primo gems for me. Shop! Diamond's bargain. Buy another one. Add another one to our inventory. We'll probably go around collecting chase charms next. So, one is above. Definitely above. So the ones that are marked on the map will indicate are they above or below, whereas ones not marked on the map will just appear on the map with no marks. Climb, damn it. How much more do we have to climb? Open this. One over here. Because there's one right here. Oh. Probably something to do with fire right here.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
Okay, maybe not.
Yes.
That was a
seems
normal
suitably
treasure chest.
sophisticated.
We'll figure that out later. Let's see, any treasure? There's normal. Might as well grab the normal treasure chest.
Today is a lucky day.
Okay. Collect those. The option of a music player probably would do greatly. There's an idea, Genshin. How about a music player item? Which, once activated, it constantly plays music as you adventure. And you can pick what theme is for what. Like, are you exploring? Play this theme constantly. And on loop. Are you in battle? Play this combat theme on loop. Get to pick which combat loop. Xenoverse technically had it. Get to set a theme for are you on a parallel quest or PvP battle type shit. And now back up the goddamn mountain cliff to open this treasure chest.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
And another orb collected. Well, another charm collected. Ooh, we're not leaving that one. No, we are not.
Don't blink.
The battle fuckers. Yes, activate fire so I may use overloaded again.
Stronger than I thought. You give, you receive.
Switch to you for the shield ability. Run across water to grab that one. Well, that weird place to put it. I'll take it.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
Oh, that wasn't the treasure chest?
This seems suitably sophisticated.
Oh. Silly map. There's one. You can climb any minute.
I shall treasure this good fortune. I must leave no stone unturned.
This ability to heal.
I'll catch up. All in a day's work.
Next treasure. Assuming that there's a treasure chest around here. Yep. And another battery.
Steady as stone. stone unturned.
Just stay healed. Treasure.
Today is a lucky day.
It's mine. So another climb adventure. And here we go. Gimme. We'll go get that one too. No one else may have. And fuck. Well, we got effed up.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
So let's see. Okay, there's one there. Okay, got that one. Walk down here. So we can use the water run. The water run again.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Can't water run if there's not land to walk on first. Now we can water run. Thus the ability of water run is so useful. Collect and keep. There's gotta be more treasure somewhere. Probably somewhere south of here. But we'll go for the marked treasures instead. All your treasure or belong to me.
Today is a lucky day.
There we go. Got that one too.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Hit by a boar. Treasury smile.
Today is a lucky day.
Okay, let's see. One all the way up there. Here we go again. I probably should have checked to see if that was a... Yeah, was that a climb? Stamina reduction, or... Increases sprint. We don't want that. We want climbing stamina reduction. I hate the auto camera zoom in. When you're climbing, it should zoom out, not in, and stay zoomed out.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Aha. Mine. Might as well come over here and collect it. Ooh, there's that too. Head back this way. That would have been the perfect place to hide one. Or wait, or is it above me? Up in this tree. Nope, not up in the tree. Was it above? Yeah, it was above me. And I jumped down like an idiot. So back up the fucking mountain we go. Okay. Click on that. Click on this. 81% so far. So claim, claim, and claim. Oh! Oh, even those. Okay, got it. I know sections I need to search. I know of sections I'm going to search. You would think if I'm on fire, I'd be able to light this one on fire too.
Feel the beat. Let me hear ya.
That's the same place I was. reason I'm only out this distance is to see if there's any treasure chests. Fight these bastards.
Take flight.
In melee combat, you suck. Okay, there is indeed something over there. Hi, buddy boy! This is a casual stream. Oh, look, a treasure chest. Streaming.
I only noticed that you were streaming because of the fact that I looked on to see who is currently streaming and saw that my cousin was streaming Resident Evil 5, and then right below that was you.
Yes. Advertisement.
Oddly enough.
At least its priorities is, don't put me at the top of the list. It's like, yes, finally. Some privacy.
Here's the odd thing. It seems as though the system believes you're streaming the beta of Genshin Impact.
Beta? Bullshit. Or it looks for the earliest version as the stream
I
list.
shall treasure this good fortune.
And they never bothered to update it. Because, you know, Sony. So, beta my ass.
See for yourself.
I know, Nick. I don't need to see it. I mean, every time I play Dark Cloud 2, it refers to it as Dark Chronicle. Because that's the Japanese title.
At least there, that one makes sense.
But with no explanation. And I do mean no explanation.
Not bad.
Doesn't make
As far
sense.
as treasure is concerned.
So I believe I am still missing a good percentage of treasure. That is a treasure box all the way out beyonder. I have no fucking clue what I just said. Other than... Wait. Running out of stamina during a water walk before you... It doesn't even let you jump out and land first? It just insta-kills you if you're on water? Okay. Noted. Noted for next time. When water walking, make sure to land before stamina runs out. If stamina runs out during the water walk, you die immediately before even dropping into the water, which would have caused the death by drowning. So, stamina hit 0 and you are doing the water walk at the moment, die. Because usually it's you are in water when you run out of stamina and drown. Not just insta-die from running out of stamina in water. Now I know how that's programmed. It's in water. Are you out of stamina? Yes? Die. Not programmed of, are you sprinting across water? Run out of stamina? Force stamina to stop. Are you in water while stamina is drained? Yes. Die.
King Beast is on sale. 50% off. Neat.
Don't care.
What the hell is Sackboy A Big Adventure, and why do I not really care?
It's just a game. Okay, Sackboy Big Adventure, I'm gonna tell you right now, it is a 3D Little Big Planet game. But there is no building levels. It's just you complete levels. That's it. You complete a pre-made adventure levels. And you get costumes. That's about all there is. If it would have been, you can make like a simple tool of making 3D levels and stuff, I'd be all for it, but no. And if there was a bonus for playing the Little Big Planet games, like some of the like eventually some of the packs are updated and brought over to the game, I would have been all for it, but no.
Huh, there's a bundle for Turok and Turok 2. But I don't have no money. Yeah, apparently, Surgeon Simulator got a sequel.
Okay.
This sale sucks. There's not much on sale.
Like how a typical sale is, there's usually a bunch of stuff that didn't sell well or that you don't want on sale. Only every now and then is a gem on sale for just enough to go, yes, I can finally get this one game I want.
That's
Good
part
luck.
of what I'm thinking with that Castlevania Advanced Collection, whatever the hell they want to call it.
That isn't that new? So that won't go on sale.
Storm, think about it. Castlevania Requiem went on sale constantly, and even went on sale for PlayStation Plus members only when it was still in pre-order stage.
Because Konami
Konami
know
doesn't
that.
care. Konami will throw that money away.
Well, duh, because they know they fucked up. Oh, and supposedly, from a news post thing that came by briefly on my phone, supposedly Konami is thinking about trying to revive Metal Gear, Castlevania, and Silent Hill. Jeez.
Unless they
I wonder how they
rehire
are going to revive it.
and Ego, they're not doing either of those two things.
As I said, man, they're going to revive them? Man, I wonder how they could possibly fuck it up. And I'm pretty sure we have plenty of ideas of how they can go about fucking it up.
Well, in the ends of Silent Hill and Metal Gear, if
can
they
anyone
don't get
hear?
back Kojima, they're fucking up.
You smell that? And you hear it? Smells like a bunch of microtransactions in order to progress in the game.
Well, there was also Metal Gear Survive, and it's paid DLC to have more saved files. That was a horrible idea.
Why do you have to pay to get, what, one save file? 2 save files? 3
I don't remember
extra
how
save
many it
files?
was, and I don't even really care.
It's like, you could pay $5 for 1 extra save slot. Really? $5 to save my game? That should come pre-packaged into the game I bought. Could you imagine getting a game and it says you cannot save unless you buy the save slot for $5? Yeah, $5 in order to fucking save the game, and it only works on that game. Yeah, I'm totally
Resident
gonna
Evil
pay
expanding your
$5
inventory by 2 spaces through DLC.
for $10.
I actually don't remember how many item slots you get in Code Veronica total, but I know that you can at least get 12 slots, but how many you start with I do not recall. If you had to pay for those, that would
Those
suck.
are just examples of Konami fucking up. And yes, we're talking about it on stream because fuck Konami and their mistakes. Yes, I know Konami makes good, okay games back then, but they've been fucking up quite a bit. So fuck them. They obviously do not know what they're doing these days.
Okay,
Oh,
so Konami's fuck-ups. It was acknowledged by Ubisoft in Splinter Cell. You talk to Sam Fisher himself, and they're talking about old stealth Operation SEAL and all that, and one of them says there was this one guy had a bandana. He's gone. He retired. Sam Fisher, with the most sorrowful kind of tone to his voice, says, "It's only me."
Yeah, because there's no longer really a competition for being the stealth agent dude.
I like that they actually put that in there.
Sam Fisher really was just a rival competitor to Snake Big Boss in the Metal Gear series, but because fuck-ups, yeah, there really isn't any more Metal Gear. Well, I should rephrase, not proper Metal Gear. Which heavily emphasized on the espionage, stealth, and tactics of stealth operations. Or ghost operations.
Tactical espionage action, I think is what they call the little thing there.
Yeah, tactical espionage action. In other words, a T game. Yeah, it spells T. But it's the good kind of tea, not the kind you drink. The tactics of how to go about a mission, how to take on the approach, and stay hidden. And complete your objective. And the gameplay also often featured, if you get compromised or spotted, you're almost damn near fucked. You can get out of it somehow. There is a way. But still, you are at odds that is equivalent to you versus an army. And it ain't good. You might be able to get away, but your resources and injuries you might suffer will be severe as a punishment. That's what made those games great.
Trying to fucking see what kind of stuff that Airsoft store sells. If I didn't know any better, I think that their site is rather poorly coded.
I mean, it is possible that they don't have web designer in their set of skills at the moment. Who knows, maybe they need to hire one. It's only so much you can do. We're at 91% of the total treasures collected. I think I only have treasure boxes left to collect. And part of me is starting to think I need to climb upward to find the other ones. Plus there's one right here. Nope. Because right now Genshin has this event where there's areas where you can open treasure boxes. Each treasure box gives you 5 primo gems, but there's only so many, and they're only around for this, I guess, Merry Moon Festival, whatever the fuck it is. Which to me, it's like, great, collectathon. Get primo gems to play a collectathon. I'll do that. It's how I got the fish weapon in the first area.
Code shit.
Climb. glide, swim, run to find all the treasures. Some may need some combat skill, because when you go up to the treasure chest, it'll have a seal around it.
Storm.
What?
The last update to Dreams that they did added some features that could help in building an RPG.
Okay.
Pretty much what they did is they made an integral component for health managers that allows it to apply a modifier to the damage, like multiplier percentage-wise, so you could account for defense, critical weaknesses, shit like that.
So you're telling me there might be a way for us to maybe put some Pathfinder adventures of some kind.
In a nutshell, yeah.
I mean, if you know how to model things, I mean, Pathfinder stuff wouldn't really necessarily exactly need animation work, it would just need creation work. And I could be the guy that tells you information on a character and how we can implement it. Could. It essentially would make me kind of a director, but at the same time not. I think that's what a director is. They ask if this can be put in, and then with limitations and compromise, oversee to make sure that it's done right. Isn't it?
My experience with modeling on Dreams so far is just modeling the facial deformities of Gamera,
Better than me.
the eye of Kokoro,
Better than me.
and making fiber optic iron sights for my revolver.
Still better than me. I mean, what can I make? Sprite things by looking at something and then following pattern based on grid. I mean, yes, I can build a Galaga ship if I can do it by grid. But after that, it's like, I don't know what to tell you.
Making a very short and simple, stupid animation really helped me kind of better understand how the tools work. I think trying to make something short like I did would work for you as well.
I mean, if I wanted to make a Pathfinder game on Dreams of some kind, like a little mini adventure for Dreams, of course I would have to understand more mechanics, such as hit points and damage and roll. I would have to figure out how to do rolls. And there would have to be something that can be implemented for people choosing one of 4 classes that I put in. Or one of 3 classes.
Quick question, by rolls, you mean a roll of a dice?
Yes, it's pretty much a random number generator from 1 to 20. Every time.
Someone's actually already made a kit for that.
It's essentially, should you get a 1 on the die, there's a thing that goes off that is, you critically miss. It just automatically fails. Because the rule on Pathfinder is, should you nat 1, it's a critical miss. You automatically miss on your attack.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone's
If you get a natural 20, it is a critical threat, and you have to roll to confirm. It's still an auto hit, but now you're rolling to see if you do double damage. If you roll again and you beat the AC, you can confirm a critical. Or you can essentially make a 5e game. Every time you get 20, you do double damage. You just rule it as that. And every time you nat 1, you just automatically miss. Which makes programming simpler. You just take the rule of how criticals and crit fails work in 5e and then just transfer it over.
I was looking at the list of weapons that were going to be added to Cold War. I could have swore we already have a weapon that was called the Grab.
If it's the Farah, then yeah. But, who knows? Maybe it's a more powerful assault rifle, but slower rate of fire, or maybe it's a super fast rate of fire, but weaker than a weapon.
There's also the potential that it could end up being a DMR.
That too. Like the Jewer.
If it happens to be that way, that might become my new favorite one of those weapons. Because I really love using Attack 9 because I already have experience with a very low muzzle velocity Pellington. Of course, the new weekly on here is fucking Pandemonium.
Let's see. I mean, I don't know where the other treasures might be offhand, but I thought it might be up on the hill edge somewhere. Ooh. Magical crystal. Oh, it's not a magical. Is it a magical crystal? No, it is not. Damn it. I lied to myself. I tricked myself. Oh well, ore is ore. Ore is ore.
Does the magazine capacity increase in support's first perk actually apply to the Doomstick?
If it's a I think if it's a support weapon, it should. Note that it won't increase unless the bonus is literally high enough.
I know that the ammo management, the top one of the two perk options for that class. I do know that a lot of these perks do not apply to every weapon. There are more obvious cases with the Firebug class.
I would say ammo increase and stuff, such as magazine size increase, really only applies if the bonus is big enough to at least increase it by 1.
75% of 4 shells is 3 shells. So, yeah.
So there has to, I just know there has to be a big enough bonus that allow it to implement an increase to that statistic. Just like how in Pathfinder, the rule on bonuses is if there's a decimal, you drop the decimal to the nearest 0, regardless how close it was to the next 10. So, oh, you have a 7 point, the math checks out for 7.5, drop the 0.5, it's 7. We don't do decimal. So the Pathfinder rule is always round down. Regardless how close you are to the next 10, round it down. You could be even at 7.9, you drop the 9. So, still, it's only 7.
Storm, I actually forgot to tell you this, but my brother discovered that some of the left side traits for the medic class can apply to you healing yourself.
Yeah.
So, when he figured that out, it was in his mind no longer solo is solely the right side, non-solo is solely left side. He realized instead some of these perks can be better spent by using the ones that give buffs and shit for healing people. You can heal yourself and end up getting those other things.
Yeah, one side is mainly focused on granting heals and buffs. One side is granted on more battle oriented. It's more or less, do you want to be a battle medic, or which you're focused on going into battle to deal healing and what have you, or would you rather be full-on support medic? That's what it really is. Like, you have to choose, are you full-on support or full-on, like, battle?
They catch it the way that some of these work.
I mean,
it says that all of your healing, and this is where it applies to you or
Pathfinder and feat trees. Literally Pathfinder builds and class archetypes and stuff literally is, what type of character are you planning on making? Are you making a striker, tank, or a full caster, ranger, like range to melee to long range, that sort of thing. It becomes, what are you exactly making? Are you making a run and gun, run and hit? Yeah, there's a build for everything. Hell, my 5e build, I have a samurai, and Jose has pointed out that I am playing, and I quote, incorrectly to being a samurai. Then again, where he sees incorrectness, I see correctness because I'm playing my character. That's the only thing that... Okay, that's the one thing I don't think Jose will ever truly understand. Because he sees... Same goes for you, maybe, on certain things. Depending on how you do it.
I actually kind of know of an instance where my brother and one of his friends did that and ruined a shitload of anyone's potential to ever play the Krogan Vanguard in Mass Effect 3.
Yeah, because yes, power game terms, there is a correct and incorrect way, but for enjoyability or just having a character in general, there's no wrong way to playing your character unless it's really offensive, I guess. Or not approved by DM, because you forced it. But, in my opinion, how I play any character is how I play any character. Just like how, with people going, you're playing fucking Undertale wrong. You're not playing it right. For just simply half-assing most of the game.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Or...
You're killing everyone. You're doing it wrong.
No, I'm killing everyone in my way. Because that's how an RPG works. It's a fight. I want to get some XP and level up so I can survive. I haven't... And at the boss, I didn't get fully stumped, so clearly, I'm good.
Hey Storm, quick question. You ever heard of a game called Mr. Hops' Playhouse?
I've seen Markiplier play it a bit.
Okay, there's a very fucking hilarious bonus ending in the second game you can get.
Oh, I bet.
It is literally a reference to a SpongeBob episode where they're lost in the kelp forest. You find this small room with a pull string attached conch shell laying on the ground.
Did you notice the title for my stream too? There's a reason I named it that way. Because, you know, people will always complain. I've noticed the complaints for shit, especially when getting free rewards and stuff, are always on free-to-play games, but never the pay-to-play games. Like, Call of Duty Cold War can have microtransactions and all this other stuff. No one bats an eye. But Genshin Impact, a free-to-play, you don't need to put money into the game. Game gets any sort of gacha mechanics or microtransaction, and everyone loses their fucking shit.
You're giving me free spins on the pay-to-win machine. It's not good enough.
It's like, be glad you get to play for free. Be glad you get free shit at all. It's like, it's a free-to-play. How do you expect them to keep the game running?
I just remembered there was a line from a Rucka Rucka song that summarizes them pretty well.
Pretty much to me, if a game's free to play,
free shit, bozo, you got some free shit, free shit, free shit.
I mean, in my opinion, it's a free to play game. If a free to play game is willing to give free shit at all, that's a blessing. You didn't have to put money in. You got more free stuff, and you didn't pay for it. I can understand. Yes, there are packs or battle passes and stuff that give you bonus shit should you pay more money. And it's, in other words, a pay-to-boost system. You don't have to, but when they give out stuff for free in a free-to-play, oh shit, everything's going good in the world. I mean, free stuff in a pay-to-play, to me that's like, it's... I don't know why they're giving this to me, but okay. Free-to-play, it's like, to me that's, oh, cool. Some more free stuff. more free content. The devs must be happy. And then you got the... But then you got the people who complain because it's not enough. Bitch, it's a free game.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
I mean, do you want them to update the game? Do you want us to keep getting content? Then shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch.
Be happy you get a free gift. Do not bite the hand that feeds us.
Or do. Whatever. See if I care.
More or less. I mean, if they want to ruin it for everybody and make it to where we don't get anything for free at all, and they decide, you know what, fuck everybody. Now, for the only for the select few who have an adventure rank of this amount, they'll get the game for free, and we'll make it a pay-to-play. Fuck all of you.
No, wait, Storm, they're bitching about being given primo gems and shit, right?
Or some... And then there's that art contest. You don't have to partake in the art contest. It's just an art contest. You don't pay anything to get in other than you draw something or make something and you send it in. There you go. That's it.
Storm, they're bitching about getting free primo gems, right?
Free rewards in general.
So, you can sort of change the context to what you were talking about in that one clip where it's perfectly timed with a boss. You whiny little bitch, earn your primo gems instead of being given them for free.
I mean, technically, getting the bonus or free stuff means you earned it, technically. I mean, apparently the community has earned the right to a free gift, I guess. But with how they're going about it, we're going to probably lose that privilege.
Right.
Thanks, guys. I honestly enjoy this game.
Maybe that's why Warface got rid of the support for the free end of players on Battle Pass, because they were bitching, not enough rewards.
That, I will...
That might be what they did.
Yeah, probably. That's how we lose out on free stuff, dude. It's like goddamn, do you want free stuff anymore or not? Do you want it to still be free to play or not? Do you want the game that's just shut down and you lose all your stuff? I mean, keep bitching about it. I'm pretty sure they'll make it pay to play. To where you need to pay a subscription to even get a membership to play. Of course, if they're willing and dickish enough, or nice to certain players that played for so long, they probably understand and go, yeah, you get a free lifetime membership.
What class gets the Husk Cannon?
I think the Demolitionist. Either the Demolitionist or the Firebug. I don't know which. Sometimes you just gotta wonder, how bad is the actual community for a game? And sometimes you don't want to fucking know the answer. You want to just let it sit in the corner, ignoring it completely forever, and hope to never one day find out that answer. Well, I think I'm getting closer to finding out that answer, more and more, and I can't ignore it any longer. So far, other than me, myself, and I, and maybe a couple of friends that I know that have played the game, for the most part, I'm gonna assume 50% or I'm hopeful that it's 25% of people or players are a bunch of sissy whiners. Yes, whine about not getting enough free shit.
Okay, here's a good example of
okay, here's a new free reward. Okay, here's a new free reward. How about a beating stick? Comes with a free beating.
Storm, if you want to see proof that there's too many people that whine about something being balanced or something, look at the comment section to my Maria Renard Moves guide.
I don't
There's a
need
lot
to.
of people that are bitching and saying that the Saturn version was the only good version of her. She was the only one capable of dealing any damage Whereas Maria's moveset, the way it is meant to provide an actual fucking challenge for the player, not, oh, you're invincible until the next time you need to use this spell in 1 minute, but you get back all your MP before 1 minute. It's like, as long as you know what you're fucking doing, she isn't really all that hard to play as, and she's probably even easier to beat the game with than Richter. But yet everyone still bitches about it.
Well, those games don't exactly teach you how to use some of the special moves. So it's more or less, you can't, if you know what the fuck you're doing, they have really powerful moves and abilities.
The only really hidden skill of hers is probably one of the worst skills. Because it doesn't grant you immunity frames, and doing it into an enemy, if it doesn't kill them, hurts you.
If it's like a rolling slide of some sort.
It's a somersault forward through the air that is only really useful to go through certain projectiles.
So it's essentially a dodge.
Yep, but only if the thing you're trying to
purpose.
dodge is destructible, which in most cases is not true.
Oh, then it's useless. Because if the projectile... I mean, are there projectiles that can't be destroyed? And if should it hit you, does it stop your ability or move?
Yep.
Then in other words, it is
Still
useless.
stop,
You
yeah.
might as well use a different move to dodge or block. If she has
The more
a block.
effective dodge would be just pressing the R1 or L1 button in the air, because you'll go about the same distance, but you'll move faster.
Because...
And it's chainable. But yeah, people are like, oh, this shield turtle is useless. It literally grants you immunity to damn near
like
everything from
Burkle.
any direction.
That's like, honestly, Burkle, because everyone says that a Cyberman and stuff are like the worst fucking character in Xenoverse, which I bet they are joke characters and the worst characters. But Burkle can still be a trash talker with a Cyberman.
Right.
They
have traits that make them quite useful in the right hands.
It's more or less, as long as you know what you're doing, any character in a fighting game, or in this case, any character you have to play as in a side-scroller, can be either devastating, decent, or garbage. Clearly, the character is not the problem. It's the person playing as that character not understanding how to use said character. That's like with me playing Samurai. Yes, I'm playing Samurai incorrectly, but I'm doing well, aren't I? I'm playing a different way of Samurai that no one has ever seen before. And yes, my friend who's told me that I'm playing Samurai incorrectly, it's not exactly playing it incorrectly. I'm playing it a unique way. You forget this, Jose. You must learn that everyone has a different playstyle and will end up using classes differently. Even archetypes and martial archetypes. It's not all about power game stat and min-maxing.
Yeah, a very good point that even he would understand, though. EDF5, how do I use Wing Diver? Whenever I'm using the big core. That is how most people would say, no, you're playing the class wrong. You're not supposed to be like down there on the fray just shooting shit. You're supposed to be up there flying. Big core eliminates your ability to fly, but triples your DPS values.
Yeah. Wing Diver, supposedly the power game is Wing Diver supposed to be in air, aerial dodging and leaving, I guess, shot bombardment from the air or what have you, to a degree.
Yep.
Where if you want maxed out DPS and crit rate, you have to go against the game's wishes, or as people said, is the main way to play the class. See, that sort of shit might get you in trouble in fucking World of Warcraft back in the day, because everyone has to have the super correct power game build. Otherwise you're not playing it right.
Prior to me figuring it out, if you were ever using a Ghost Chaser, either variant, as a Wing Diver, you would be criticized heavily. It's not meant to be used to kill. It is meant to force aerial enemies to be pinned to the ground so they can't do anything and get hit stunned.
So that
when
another
you're
class
using
or something
right,
can hit them.
and when mixed with the big core variations that triple your charge speed but prevent you from flying, it makes it to where the gun shoots so much faster, and if you're spinning slightly so it keeps locking onto newer targets, you can stun lock everything all at once.
So what's the problem? He just showed you another way to power gaming.
Right.
And this is the improper build?
Right.
That's like saying Sword and Shield and Monster Hunter is the weakest setup. Bitch, please, I beat that whole fucking game, even Iceborne, using Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield! The only time I use a different weapon is because I felt like it, and actually, Sword and Shield or Insect Glaive, obviously doing the improper build.
Storm, here's another thing that goes even further upon that whole wing diver thing I mentioned. The wing diver's weapons can only lock on to multiple targets, not the same target more than once. If you're playing as an air raider and you have a wing diver using that core and that weapon, you can lock on to the same enemy 36 times in a row and fire the highest DPS the game has to offer at the same target, draining insane amounts of health from it. If you had the time to probably put this maneuver together in the hardest difficulty on the final boss, you might be able to cheese probably the most bullshit thing in the entirety of the game.
Yeah, but... yeah, with how my fighter in fucking 5e is set up, its main ability is to be a defender, to be attacked and take all the attacks and counterattack. Should it attack allies while I'm within 5 feet of it, if it decides to attack an ally instead of me, I attack it. And because I have a magical weapon, it reduces my action cost of the Sentinel attack to a free action, meaning I can pull it off as long as it procs it. Of course, the target in question that is being attacked by my ally must not have the Sentinel feat. If they get Sentinel feat, then it won't proc if they attack someone who also has Sentinel. But as long as they don't, which I believe the other party members will not take Sentinel, because otherwise they'd have to be the tank, and it becomes useless, because it only lets you attack the enemy should it attack a target that does not have Sentinel. Its other ability is, should you hit them, especially if they're trying to escape, should you hit them, you drop their speed to 0 and they can't leave your threatened space. Essentially. So if they're running past you and they're running out of your threatened space, if you hit them, they are stuck at the last possible square of your threatened space and are still within that threatened space. Their movement stops right on the last square. Because that's the whole intent of Sentinel, is to stop them from going away from you and to keep them busy with you. Plus, with how Alex is doing spell attacking and stuff, the Mage Slayer feat in 5e is now useless. Everyone has Mage Slayer for free. Is a spell being casted right next to you? You can now attack them as an attack of opportunity, whereas normal rules, you must have the Mage Slayer feat in 5e. Mage Slayer makes it to where should someone be casting a spell within your threatened space, you can attack them and make them make a concentration check or fail the spell. Pathfinder, everyone has this ability because in Pathfinder, a lot of things proc an attack of opportunity because you leave yourself open to attacks. And if you are hit while casting a spell, you must make a concentration check. Fail the concentration check, which is a DC based on how much damage you take, and the spell level and all that, you lose the spell. Succeed, you still continue to cast the spell, but are still damaged. So I got 95% of the treasures in that area. Should do the combat challenge now. Add another wish thing to my things. Let's do the combat challenge. When a character is gliding, they will restore 10 HP per second. Really? I just need a delicious chicken mushroom skewer. That's easy to make. Something was in battle or combat with me for a second, but is now not in combat with me. When you hear the combat music,
really hope
but
that,
see the enemy.
I really hope that they shut down Call of Duty Warzone and also stop trying to combine all the damn Call of Duty games into Warzone, because it does actually hurt the company in the long run.
Because everyone will know the game as Warzone and the free-to-play instead of...
It's not just because of that, it's because they combine in the weapons and code needed for scripters to develop their scripts for the other games that are combined with
Which is why in the beta of Vanguard, there's already cheaters.
Exactly. The code they need to rip to get the scripts for already existed elsewhere.
Yep. Attendance at the camp can increase the physical resist and elemental resist of the camp leader and periodically restore the leader's health. The leader will destroy the previous batch of attendants every 60 seconds and summon a new batch. A maximum of 2 sets of new attack. Okay, they do put a limit on how many enemies there will be. As long as there's a limit on that ability, I'm fine with it. Because I remember last time they did something like that, it kept summoning a new batch, and it became literally an endless battle where the time limit would run out. Like, you couldn't kill him. He had way too much HP regeneration and too much resistance. Having a limit of how many is better. Oh, you're gonna... So I'm gonna have to damage myself. Essentially.
I'll catch up.
I didn't think he'd go to shoot me here.
Cut to the chase. Incoming.
I love that DJ Scully doesn't seem to think anything of the zombies just roaming around. Man in disbelief.
Has someone...
It just happens to still be alive.
I'm hoping I killed all the attendants.
Take flight. Don't blink. With sword comes shadow. My apologies.
That's you defeated. Okay.
One could even argue that my approach on how to deal with, flesh pounds on certain difficulties or weeklies is the wrong way to do things. Nonsense! If you don't have the ability to heal too much and you also have the inability to use anything that's not a melee weapon, because the weekly is an asshole, then having them kill each other or kill other Zeds, and then only running at them during Zed time, is a perfectly good strategy. You still get paid for them dying anyway. Right?
Nowhere to hide.
The very definition of survival is to adapt to your environment or situation and overcome. If making the enemy kill each other happens to be the way to adapt and survive, then so be it.
Treasure is mine.
You may be calling it cowardly, but who's the one still alive, bitch? Not you! Well, that makes it like that? I don't think so. To survive easier, you have to use your most powerful weapon. Then explain why you haven't beaten a single classic Resident Evil title. I love that card. Oh, why does it have to be the one in the basement?
Huh. And that one is dead. Primo gems for me. No, I wanted to go this way.
Well, at least this isn't an objective-driven run.
Oh, so we're fighting an abyss, a fire abyss mage.
Oh, that's where your flesh burn.
Another fucking challenge done and dealt with. To quickly reach the next area. You're damn right! Oh, we're going really high for
Hey,
this
Storm.
one. What?
Wanna know the most amazing thing that Glock as a company has ever done?
Go out of business?
I wish. But, actually, if they did, that would actually help a lot with, gun violence problems, because a lot of people that kill people do so with a pistol. Because Glocks are very cheap and affordable. Anyway, that aside, there was an instance where somebody highly customized a Glock frame to make it look like it was made of Legos, and you could even stick Legos to it. A lot of parents saw this and thought it was Glock officially releasing a product meant for children, and that they would be finding these on the playgrounds. No, it was just one guy's custom-made pistol using a Glock base. Glock put out an official release stating that that is not their products and that they do not support or are even affiliated with the company that created the Block 19, as they call it, or Block 18, whatever the fuck they numbered it as. That is literally the smartest move the company has ever made in their entire existence. There we go.
Take flight.
Well, now that there's only that strike left, I should go running around and look for some armor.
Die by the power of Geo.
Kono Dioda! Wait, no. Kono Dioda!
What?
Okay, the first time I spoke, I said, but it was I, Dio! I corrected myself, and then stated it as, it was I, Geo!
That's what they call the earth element in Genshin, Geo.
Yeah, it's also why Geodude is called Geodude.
It's weird.
It's also why geography is called geography, and why National Geographic is called National Geographic.
Ah, the final battle. Is that guy.
Well, unless you happen to have gotten a virus on your computer from going to National Geographic, like my father somehow did. A lot of people would argue that that should be labeled National Pornographic, but oddly enough, it was their official site. They just happened to have been hacked and had a virus implemented into their web address. Such a bad time to go there to see stuff about some form of natural phenomenon.
Embrace the ice. Speed of light.
Bullets! Sweet, sweet bullets. Even if it is the typical 9mm. I mean, 388 CP and 9mm aren't that hard. So all I'm saying is I'm a man of precision and power. So, 45 ACP, please. And if you're gonna bitch about there not being too many rounds of the mag, go grab a double stack magazine variant of a 1911 or a Heckler & Koch USP 45. Fucking problem solved, babies. The stopping power of a gun is determined by the wielder, not its capacity or its actual, caliber.
Oh, I need a burst.
And damn it, I swear, if anyone who thinks they're a survivalist or whatever in the prepper community believes that the best pistol to carry in the end times is the fucking Medusa revolver, you're an idiot. You can chamber almost any pistol cartridge, yeah, but are they aligned right with the barrel? Do the bullets go straight? Fuck no.
Leave it all to me.
Yeah, you got one revolver that without any modifications can chamber 9mm, 380 ACP, 357, 38 special, all those pistol cartridges. It's like, no, I can't hit shit. If you dare try to claim it's because of the wielder, you're full of shit. If someone who is a pretty skilled marksman can hit their target only 10% of the time with that gun because of different ammunition used, then that proves their gimmick is bullshit.
And thus, the battle is won. Woohoo! That'll be won!
You said there's a shot that hit off of a straight.
That'll be won!
Damn it, I'm still too poor.
How to not be poor? Get a job.
You know I can't
Steal.
legally do that.
Or rob somebody. But don't get
Can't
caught.
legally do that either.
But don't get caught.
It's only illegal when you get caught. So they say.
Still pretty illegal, but I didn't say my suggestions or ways to solve said poor problem was legal.
Can't read my heads-up display because my brother's collection of fucking water bottles. This is not his house. When he gets his own house again, he can do this. Madam, could you refrain from the French sayings that I don't know what they mean?
Nope.
And if your next statement response is eat a baguette of dicks, I am going to shoot you. When I return to base.
If you return to base.
Yeah, there's also that possibility that I die too. But, yeah.
No, I say if, as in you might be on a... She might be literally off-site somewhere where she doesn't deal with the bounty hunters. She's at main HQ while you are at field HQ.
Oh, cool. There's one of that guy over there.
Okay, how many of these fucking wish orbs do I have? I have 9 wish orbs. Which I could spend now. Or wait till I earn another.
Damn it!
Ooh, I have enough. I can do the other quest. Part 2 of Moonlight Merriment 3 and get ready. And here we go. Oh, that's what it is. One for, that's the total phrase. 1 for the foodies, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and here we go. That's what they went with. I would have said, and 4's to blow.
Zombies, the world's most profitable, but ultimately customer-destroying, bioorganic weapon.
So we're not gonna, I wanted map, not quest. I'm, Wow, I'm hitting to open map. And there we go. Fucking glitches, dude, I swear. You go to open map, it doesn't open map, it opens quests. Go to open map again, opens quests. I said map. I want map. I'm holding down on controls on the controlly stick. I want map, not quests. This is why we need a... I guess the other option would have been hit pause, then open map in that fucking menu. But then when I leave map, I will have to go out to that menu again and then close the menu. I don't want to do that. I want to quickly pull up in the map. This is where touchpad being map would have been great instead of chat. Who am I gonna fucking talk to in chat?
Could be worse, at least it's not a PlayStation 2 Classics game. What is the touchpad? Both start and select. But we have a start button.
I can understand the touch. I mean, I can understand touchpad being start and select based on which side of the touchpad you press. I don't mind that.
My beef with it is that the options button doesn't do anything.
But I don't mind
when
that.
When you look at a Move controller, which was originally the PS3 model, they just relabeled some of the buttons. The start button is what is labeled as the options button, and they replaced the select button with the share button. But if you hook it up to a PS3, it still functions as a select button.
I wasn't even trying. But a true champion never rests on their laurels.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna need your help to prepare for
Sonny, I know that you're cheap and like to reuse things, and again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and that is a good philosophy point on your controllers. But, could you efficiently label these buttons, please?
And anyway, we get to eat your food all the time, so we're biased. You should find some other people this time, just to play a
But I know that's asking a little too much of your little computer electronics and, music company, isn't it?
Great. Now we have to look for the other characters of the party. Well, other characters that I know I can put in my party, because the odds of getting said characters were quite decent, with a few exceptions.
Can someone explain to me how I was just experiencing lag in an offline solo session?
Hey! Hi, Beto! Hi, Xinyan! Are we interrupting any?
Xiangling! Woman of the hour. We were just talking about you.
Oh, Beta was saying you and I should get ourselves on board sometime. Says the whole crew's been asking for us.
Oh, now Zhang Yan gets introduced into the full-on story. And now we get a fucking bio thing. Well, here's the thing. I already have her in my party.
Oh, we really do. Beto and Xinyan are two of my oldest customers.
Esta munitions.
On board Beto's ship in the past. Recently, Xinyan's been planning to do a show on board too.
That's the plan.
Gracias.
Good music's meant for sharing. You guys should check it out sometime.
Will do. But I came here today because I made it into the Masterful Chef's finals, and I was just trying out some new dishes to bring to the competition. Can you have a little tasting?
Sure, beats drinking on an empty stomach.
Oh, about time. I'm starving over here. Oh, man! This chicken fuyong's tasting awesome!
Oh, this food is too good for me to be soaking up the alcohol with.
These three seem to have a great time with each other.
Only thing is you've got 3 dishes here. Chicken fuyong, come and get it, and crystal shrimp, and they all taste kind of refreshing.
Is refreshing?
Guess there's no more ammo to be found.
Time at sea, you don't have a lot of choice when it comes to food, especially on the longer voyages where you've got to stretch out your rations as far as you can. First thing you want to do when you get back on dry land is dig into a nice hot meal that's swimming in oil and has a ton of flavor.
That's the exact opposite of...
Oh, sure is. Beto's tastes are pretty similar to mine and Xiangling's.
Ugh, Mingguang. I am sick of hearing that name. Our tastes couldn't be more different. You'll never find us eating the same bowl of food.
But last time when you were chatting with her, Paimon thought you two seemed to...
We're evenly matched. Guess that makes us equals. But I'm sorry, limp cabbage leaves are never gonna do it for me.
I hear ya, I hear ya. Steamed cabbage and broth might be upper class and look fancy and all, but man, is it boring! It's never gonna give you that flavor explosion you get with some of the other dishes out there.
So, Xinyan, are these dishes too...
Well, not so much mild. I just think you maybe missed a beat somewhere.
Exactly. This is some fine cooking, no question about that. But if this is for a competition, it needs more... oomph.
Beat? Oomph? Beat? Oomph.
Beat, yeah. You know what a beat is? I only know music, though. I'm nowhere near your level when it comes to cooking, so...
No, they're both complete.
Hello, bunch of quarter pounds.
Even though this was a brand new combination, it still felt like I was missing that one thing that'll seal the deal. Seems like she's found her muse. Does that mean music theory is compatible with cooking?
Music theory is not compatible with cooking. You either fuck it up, blow up the house, or you make something decent that you can eat. Or you just naturally have the skill to cook something that's so delicious that everyone begs you to make it again, and then you're like, oh no. Like the healers in fucking MMOs. Everyone keeps wanting a good healer, but no one will play it. Then you got the people who do play it get pestered and harassed. Yeah, and when you do play it good, you get harassed, asking if you'll do it again. It's like, fuck off.
I'm gonna take Xinyan on board for a while.
Oddly enough, I've only had that happen 3 separate times.
I mean, when I played the beta for, or the early access, alpha or beta, however you want to call it, for Killing Floor 2 on PC, oh god, I know what that feels like. And that's when Valter was fucking terrifying and deadly. He drains like half your HP or almost all your HP in one drain. And during a few games, while I was medic, barely anyone would dare go below past 50% health. Because I was constantly checking HP. Everyone's fine. Okay, someone's hurt. Heal. Yeah, the moment someone noticed that their HP is low, and I notice it, I swear you could, if you were in their perspective, you would turn towards my direction and see me running at them with a medic gun going, heal. Scary medic.
That's the kind of shit why on this game I decided to instead try to main anything other than that. So I put in a lot of time as a support, gunslinger, and sharpshooter. A combat medic is actually the 3rd least used class. The commando and firebug being the least used and 2nd least used. As I've never played as firebug, I have actually successfully leveled it up once.
Okay, let's take turns shouting his name. Do I need to do this too?
Ow.
Who's going first?
I swear to God, Paimon, if you somehow manage to fuck this up.
Nothing. Let me try
I love that the game allows you to use certain skills, and whatever that the skill would spawn would actually be there in cutscenes.
Wait, so let me get, well, not both actually. Oh, right. Well,
Fucking siren, shut your whore mouth. Bam! Shut it for ya!
Oh, of course, only when the Traveler says his name. Because he promised the Traveler. Not you, Paimon, you little fucking shouting, screaming beetle. I want to punch you.
You spoke my name, did you not? When I make you a promise, I will honor it.
When I make you a promise, I will honor. Well, at least Zhao knows how to get things done.
blink of an eye and poof, he's there. An adeptus?
Stupid bush.
Oh, I've made it into the finals of this year's Masterful Chefs, and I'm testing some dishes out in preparation. I'm trying to get feedback from customers with all different tastes.
Customers. And that includes me?
Uh-huh.
We're finding the peasants
Sure,
could find
says you
Pushka.
prefer mine too. Just the kind of person I'm looking for. If you don't mind, I'd like you to try the dishes I've made and tell me
Man,
your
I've not
thoughts.
seen a gun laying around for 3 rounds now.
Since it's you, I will do it.
Yay!
Zhao tries Zangling's dish.
How is it? Are you sure you can eat it?
Tastes pretty good.
Huh? Really? I can't believe it. An Adeptus says he likes my cooking.
You excel in the culinary arts. I'm reminded of another chef I know. That chef cooks dishes with soul, as do you. Both.
Who do you think he means? Smiley young...
If I had to find fault with something, the two sides are a little strong for my taste. Some minor adjustments would take this dish from excellence to perfection. Just my own opinion. Do not fixate on it. Take it or leave it as you see fit.
Alright, go easy on the sides. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Adeptus friend.
I'll be leaving now. See you next time.
So,
Part of me wishes you could dual wield the grenade pistol, but I know damn well why you
I
can't.
can't believe he actually came. So, what would happen if we called his name again now? Do you think he'd come back, Red? Only kinda, maybe, not really joking. Jeez.
Paimon, we are not going to randomly just call a mystical person who has the ability to apparently teleport at will his name just to make him come back and then play Trixies with it.
After 2 rounds of taste testing, I've had an idea on
How
Fucking-
certain are we that Paimon's not a bad guy?
Paimon's an idiot and is incapable of doing evil because they're too much of an idiot.
Great!
And
You
they
make Paimon sound like that bad range of idiot rather than the lovable idiot. The opposite end of the spectrum from
It's
A.
the type of idiot because they're a bottomless pit, they like to eat, they think nothing but getting treasure and mora, whereas you are doing it out of kindness, more or less. And to meet an end of a greater goal, which Paimon wants to help with, truly wants to help with, but is too stupid on how to go about it.
I better head back and check.
So she's a partial mix of Eddie from Ed, Edd and Eddie and Cyrano from Toho.
More Shino, the dumb ice fairy, if anything.
Good luck!
Because no one likes the ice fairy.
I wish I could say that that was true.
I guess a few people like the ice fairy, but still!
Yeah, if you go to a fucking Toho convention and you're idolizing Cyrano, you're an idiot. Everyone's gonna call
Yeah.
you a Maka or a 9.
I'd go to one just to say, man, I like Cyrano the ice fairy. She makes a perfect practice target. With this hot
She
water
also
I
apparently
found.
makes a decent air conditioning unit for a little while.
I summon
Because they're
Cyrano the ice
corpses.
fairy!
For some reason,
Use
it
your
makes all
special
that.
Use your special ability of making air conditioning. Hold this fan. There we go.
Supposedly, Cyrano has
Wait,
once
the
attempted
air
to
around
sell-
her becomes cold, right?
Yes.
Have her hold a big fan and stand near it while it's fully powered on. There, air conditioning wherever you go. And threaten her with hot water bottles should she disobey.
You gotta force her to learn pyromancy again when it's the middle of the fucking winter.
Oh, you want to learn pyromancy? Guess what? I can teach you. Grabs hot water. First test. Take this hot water to face. Vapor explosion. Well, solves that problem.
I love that they actually put that in that game. Fuck, almost everything about her in that game is based on the memes. Even her stats are based on the memes, as every stat for her has a base value of 9.
Except intelligence. Intelligence is 0.
That's not a stat in that game.
Oh. Well, her ability score in Pathfinder would be 3. Reason that's the minimum intelligence score you can put. Which technically would become 1, but should you take intelligence ability damage, you become brain dead, pretty much, and comatose.
It should be starting soon.
Yeah.
I'm so excited!
Yeah, that's the only, that's technically the only problem with well, not really a problem, it's just one of the dangers of taking ability score damage or ability drain damage. Ability score damage is cumulative, like Smash Brothers, whereas ability drain gives you a new temporary score because it reduces your actual score. So if your Constitution takes 2 damage, anything involving Constitution score is now a -2. Should your Constitution, should you take drain, it lowers your Constitution score, which can fuck with your hit points. If con score hits 0 or enough damage equals your con score, you die. Immediately. No save, no bleeding out, you're just dead, straight up.
Hey, Yanfei's here too!
Same goes if your negative hit points in Pathfinder should equal a negative equal to your Constitution score.
This event is
You just
brought to by
straight up
the
die.
Qixing in collaboration with a number of participating enterprises. The competition is divided into the selections phase and the finals. We saw many contestants from all over Liyue in the selections process, and all of them were outstanding chefs in their own right. Of those, the 2 strongest participants were put through to today's finals. In just a few short moments, the finals will take place right here before your very eyes. As the officiator, it is my honor and privilege to represent the organizing committee and indeed the people of Liyue in overseeing today's proceedings. Next, please allow me to introduce the judges. There will be a select panel and an audience panel. The Tianquan, Lady Ningguang, the Yuheng, Lady Keqing, and last but not least, gourmet connoisseur, Uncle Tian. In addition to these 3, 10 judges will be chosen from among the audience to sample our contestants' dishes and cast their vote. That makes a total of 13 judges with 13 votes between them. Each judge will vote for their preferred finalist, and the one who receives the most votes will be today's winner. And now, please join me in welcoming our 2 contestants into the arena. Come on out! To my left, a competition favorite down from Dihua. Life's harsh when you live on a marsh, but this kitchen ace will put a smile on your face. Please welcome, Smiley Yanxiao.
Hi everyone.
Whoa! Yanxiao made it into the finals too! Yanxiao! Chin up, shoulders back! Everyone from the inn is super proud of...
Huh? Oh.
And to my right, a stalwart of Liyue Harbor culinary scene, a little feisty with a whole lot of spicy. Give it up for Xiangling! And her mysterious assistant, who knows who? Hi, my nose. It's Guoba. Hey, everybody. I'll do my best. Contestants, please repeat after me. As a finalist in Masterful Chefs, I solemnly swear to commit myself fully, compete. As a finalist in Masterful Chefs, I solemnly swear to commit myself fully, compete fairly, and abide by all competition procedures.
As a finalist in Masterful Chefs, I solemnly swear to commit myself fully, compete fairly, and abide by all competition procedures.
And I, for my part, promise to uphold the principles of fairness, impartiality. Now, I will hand things over to the select panel judge, Ningguang, for the announcement of today's theme.
Thank you all for being here today at the Master... The organizers have chosen a theme for today's event, and that theme is of Earth and Waterborn.
Of Earth and Waterborn. Just like the Feast of Bounteous Land. It's like surfing.
The rules are simple. The one who receives the most votes wins. Tailor your dishes to the judges' preferences, or win over the audience with your originality. The choice is yours. Well then, I look forward to both of your contributions.
Contestants will have 1 hour of cooking time available and may only use ingredients provided by the organizers in their dishes. I trust this is no problem. Okay, without further ado, let the cooking commence.
Yay! Now we get to see this.
Time to pull out all the stops. Show everyone what you... Traveler! Things are good. Light it up! Light it up! First things first, get the stove on.
I don't know why, I just really love the little abomination spawns.
Make the most delicious crystal shrimp. I have to make crystal shrimp? Oh no. Do I even know how to make crystal shrimp?
Yeah, it's made out of crystal meth. Probably.
I don't know. Oh, it's that one. Okay.
Triple layered consomme is pretty bland to begin with. I can't have 2 sides with the same texture. Luckily, your...
Wait, what am I making? Triple layered kind of... Okay, triple layered something. Okay, triple layered, triple... Damn it! Why do I have to make the damn thing? No, that's honestly a real good question. Why am I making the damn thing? Where's triple layer? That's tri-flavor. Triple... Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm proficient in it. So, let's just auto-cook.
Julian chili chicken is the main event. Can't afford to compromise too much here, but maybe some pepper will set it apart without alien...
Chuli. Now we're making chuli chicken? Huh?
Huh? Oh, Yinxiao. He doesn't look so good. Ah, Booba! Whoa, what's this? Hold up. Things are taking an... Xiangling's mysterious assistant appears to be aiding her opponent. Judges, are we going to allow this? We knew in advance that Xiangling would be accompanied by a mysterious assistant, and the judges agreed that the two could be classed as one individual for the purposes of the competition.
I take no issue with it. In any case, the assistant hasn't done much in the way of assisting.
No competition would be complete without a little drama.
Please look. Prior to the competition, the judges reviewed both contestants, and we can comfortably confirm that neither side is participating in a way that contravenes the competition rules. Xiangling is a highly accomplished chef, and her assistant is more like family to her. Xiangling prepares all of her own dishes herself. All that her assistant will do is occasionally provide a fire source. Given Xiangling's level of culinary skill, the difference between her using firewood or her assistant is a trivial one. I appreciate everyone's concerns. The presence of a mysterious assistant performing strange dance moves to cheerlead for Xiangling is a little unexpected. But the mysterious... That's right! Boba's not really outside help. Boba just likes to watch people cook. I'm sure the only reason they went over there is to try to help Yinxiao feel less nervous. I give you all my word. Boba will not interfere with the competition. And I would also say that it's a loss to the competition if Yinxiao isn't at the top of his form. I say that as someone who's eaten Yan Xiao's cooking at Wang Shuwen before. He is an
I see.
I have no objections.
The judges and the officiator accept this explanation. Yan Xiao, are you alright?
I don't know what's wrong with me. I've never been so nervous in my life.
Take it easy. I've been there before.
Why my dad? That's a bit specific.
Because that's what I do.
I guess I'll think of my mom then. Anyway.
Nothing's being held up. I'm finished already.
Huh? Oh, right.
There you go. That's the attitude we want.
Yes. Thank you, Xiangling. And thanks to your... Well, thanks.
Yay.
Time's up.
I don't know why I had to make the foods. Do I get to keep them because you used my resources? Damn it!
Both contestants have now
And those were
cooking.
HP
I would
and
like to invite them to present their
shield.
dishes to the judges for evaluation. We will proceed in the order that the contestants finished. Xiangling, my dishes: Jiyun chili chicken with sides of triple-layered consomme and crystal shrimp. The theme is of earth and waterborne, which includes land and sea. In other words, land animals, fowl, and seafood are all potential ingredients. My main dish, Jiyun chili chicken, is a combination of fowl and chilies. Jiyun chilies capture the essence of the mountains where they grow, and fowl is a gift from the heavens. Triple-layered consomme also uses fowl, and its other ingredients are ham and bamboo shoots. These are also flavors from the mountains, but they
why do we have to
complement
look
and
at
contrast with the chicken.
Pie Man's face
Fresh
going,
instead of
oh,
spicy, cold instead of hot.
Oh, banana.
The crystal shrimp is made from a combination of rice, shrimp meat, and carrot. A thin translucent
fucking
skin
gay.
wraps sliced carrot and a whole shrimp. Fresh, crispy, and tender. Shrimps are a gift from the ocean. Tightly wrapping them in a skin made from rice makes this dish a blend of land and sea.
I heard the alarm.
With a hint of sweetness. It's the perfect note that... Ooh, a strong delivery there from Xiangling. Let's see what our next contestant...
My dish is... Adeptus Temptation with a mint salad and golden shrimp balls. As Xiangling says, earth and water means land and sea. So birds, land animals, and seafood were also the ingredients I incorporated. Adeptus Temptation is a much-loved dish in Liyue, and as chef of Wang Shuwen, I've always been proud to offer this as the signature specialty dish of our menu. It's a complex dish with very particular ingredients. Smoked ham, crab, fresh shrimp meat, and matsutake. I chose this as my main dish as a sign of respect toward my profession and to this competition. The mint salad is my first side. Cool and tender with a subtle sweetness. It's a perfect answer to the rich and strong flavors of the Adeptus Temptation. Golden shrimp balls is a time-honored classic loved by everyone. A hearty and wholesome broth, followed up with a shrimp ball. Oh, pure bliss.
I can smell it from all the way over here. Judges, please sample the dishes.
Trying to get down how many of this fucking material I have left down to 410, but I keep getting precious rarity items out of it, so it's not letting me go down one and count for every craft and dismantle of a duplicate.
I mean, I shall have to
Because
sample
precious
both
tier
dishes
items
once
give
more
you
before
2
I
of
can
the
reach a
fucking
verdict.
material.
Now, Xiangling has taken an interesting approach here. She's chosen a cold dish as her main. I have to say, that's a bold move. It's also a unique take on Jueyun chili chicken. Although the dish as a whole is served cold, the chili peppers have been stir-fried, so they're still just a little warm on the inside. You get a nice crunch as you bite in. Then you get the spiciness and warmth all coming in together.
I'm better yet.
This Adeptus Temptation is quite exceptional. The triple layer consomme is also a very superlative contribution. Excellent flavor, well balanced between sweet and savory. Yes, the standard is very high.
Judges of the select panel, I will now ask you to consider your votes carefully before writing them down and handing them to me. Also, The organizing committee has selected today's audience judges, and they are now evaluating the dishes. Everyone who's been lucky enough to sample today's dishes, please consider Anne Castro.
How are we not involved in that? Hyman has buckets of passion and oodles of expertise when it... Yippee! For all the chefs there are in the world, and for all the amazing...
Thank you all for waiting. All votes have been received and counted, and the results have been returned to Ningguang. I now invite Ningguang to take the floor and announce the results of the Masterful Chefs Finals.
Let there be a tie! Well, there can't because there's 13 votes.
It is my pleasure to announce that the winner of the Masterful Chefs Finals is... by a mere 1 vote margin, Xiangling!
Wow! What? How is it so close?
Well, there it is. I knew it.
It was a close contest, but we have a winner. Liyue Harbor's Xiangling has beaten Dihua Marsh's Yanxiao by just 1 vote. There can only be one winner, but the fact that this was so close shows just how much both of these outstanding chefs managed to impress our judges. Thank you both for your stellar contributions here today. A big thank you to all the audience for being here today, especially those who have come from far and wide. As officiator, I declare the result of this competition to be fair and valid. Thus,
Thank you all for...
please exit the venue in an orderly fashion, and remember to take all of your personal belongings with you.
Come on, let's go over and take a look.
Looks like I won this time, Yanxiao. But I'd still like to try your dishes, if that's okay.
Sure, I'll have a try of yours too. Truly exquisite.
This Adeptus temptation is...
Well, just goes to show that you have a taste for the finer things in life.
No, you got me all wrong. We're just a small neighborhood restaurant too, so I totally understand. Food is life, and customers are at the...
Is that right? Huh. I'd heard you'd gotten famous for your experimental approach to cooking and were all about fancy and exclusive foods. Never realized you'd done your time in a small kitchen too.
The same goes for you. You can't work in an inn kitchen unless you know how to consistently please customers.
You're the kind of competition I'm glad to have. Let's stay in touch. Maybe we can find some time.
You got it. And next time...
All right, deal.
Traveler, Paimon! Thanks for coming. Did you get to try the food?
Don't even go there. Hyman's still peeved.
I can't believe it. You didn't get picked? Well, never mind. Don't get mad.
You will?
Oh, the organizer said that Yanxiao and I need to go register our delivery addresses. Apparently, they're gonna deliver an exclusive ingredients package and the prize money at a later date. I'll come find you guys after.
Chef, looks like Kuching and Ningguang left already. As the organizers, they must have gone to wrap up some last-minute things.
Look for Kaching. I know how to do that. We dive! Hello.
Kuching, there you are!
Oh, you found me.
Huh? Is everything okay?
Traveler, I have found myself in something of a predicament. In the competition, I voted for Smiley Yanxiao.
So you're frustrated because you can't go back and vote for Xiangling instead?
No, that's not it. As a judge, I had a duty to remain objective. I made my decision after thinking about it very carefully. Xiangling is my friend. So by rights, I should be honest with her about this.
But, as you know, I voted based purely on my personal opinion. As a contestant, Xiangling may not be able to appreciate this. And I do not know how to deal with people of her temperament.
It's no big deal. Just say it however comes naturally. Xiangling of all people isn't bothered about that kind of stuff. And anyway, she still won in the end.
Oh hey, here you are. I've been looking for you for
Xiangling, there's something I need to tell you.
What is it?
My grandfather always said to me, in contests of food, always follow your heart. Which is to say that in gastronomical of course, that was just my grandfather's opinion. So, despite the fact that I am your friend, I cast my vote for Smiley Yenshou's Adeptus Temptation. Well, maybe it was. I like golden shrimp balls. Is that a problem?
You were acting so serious that I honestly thought something was up. It's fine. Doesn't bother me one bit.
Huh?
You voted for who you wanted to, and that's totally okay. In fact, that's exactly how it should be. Otherwise, how could it be a fair competition? So, you made a point of telling me. Is that because you were worried that it made you a bad friend? Didn't I say already? I love this about you. You're just so conscientious about everything. Half-baked feedback just isn't meaningful to me at this stage. Seeking reassurance is what novices do, and it's been a long time since I was a novice. The way forward from today will only get more challenging. You have a strong sense of responsibility, Keqing. But you know, not everything is always about responsibility. Yes, you're a Qixing, but you're also you, Keqing. When you're with friends, you don't need to think about everything so thoroughly.
The power of friendship.
You know that's what Ningguang's like, right?
Kingdom Hearts.
About how well she gets along with me. So you see, Ningguang's kind of bold in that she doesn't let her identity and reputation get in the way of her ability to have a good time. You can take a leaf out of her book. Outside of work, it's time to let go and relax.
Traveler, Xiangling, anyway, what are we
Oh, yeah!
Let's go see the god statue. Maybe I'll get primo gems. Quick, to the statue. Batman. Batman. Check the large rock.
How strange. It hasn't changed one bit.
This doesn't make any sense.
Does this mean the
Oh well. I suppose it was simply not...
Yeah! We've waited this long already. Right, Xiangling?
Yup, there's still time. Let's be patient. Well, on another note, I have some good news for you, Keqing. Things are looking optimistic for that recipe you gave me. Master came by before the competition and filled in the parts that were missing. So now I'll be able to... In fact, I'll go find somewhere to make it right.
Xiangling.
Oh, and Trevor.
Huh? You only just beat Smiley Yancha.
Obviously not what I meant. You collect recipes, don't you? I thought you'd probably be needing this dish during your travels, so...
Oh! Right! Paimon knew that.
Huh? Jeez, you're believing your words so fast.
What are you staring at me for? Go on.
Good. Oh, I actually gotta make this fucking cornbread! Oh no. I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting fucking flashbacks to the movie known as Life. It's a funny ass movie. Ain't getting my cornbread. Oh yes he is. Oh, now I have another purple defense dish. That's easier to make. It comes with instructions. Oh, it increases shield strength and It's shield strength and defense. Does this? That's healing effectiveness and defense. So this is straight up full on defense. Character bonus. You. I have made it, but I will make it multiple times for proficiency bonus. That, and I need a defense item. Plus, stronger shields? Yes, please. If it grants defense and stronger shields, then might as well go.
It's done!
Full in.
So this is what the dish from the recipe looks like. Let's go give it to cooking.
Mine's ready too. Let's go together.
Ka-ching!
We're back.
The Traveler and I made one each. Here, have it taste while it's still warm. Thank you. Don't...
I'm back.
We now have cornbread.
Cool.
And the first thought I had, Nick, was the movie Life. There's a movie called Life that has, I think Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence are both in it. I don't know. I can't remember. But one of the scenes is there's a fight that breaks out because some dude didn't want it, because a character didn't want to give up his cornbread. After getting beat up, and as he's being carried off, he mutters, "He's still not getting my cornbread." He gets hit again.
Apologies, Xiangling, Traveler. Thank you both. It tastes wonderful and quite amazingly. Somehow it took me right back to my...
Really? That's all. I didn't have a chance to fully explain before. In fact, when Master had filled in the missing parts of the recipe for me, I realized that I already knew how to make this dish.
You already knew? You mean you were able to...
My dad taught me how to make it.
Wait, but isn't this dish from Kuching's grandpa's...
About that. I do not believe that this recipe was my grandfather's
Hey,
creation.
suicidal
My grandfather was a
difficulty.
well-known real estate tycoon
Woohoo!
and also a scholar. As a child, I used to spend a lot of time with him in his... He used to say, books are just a bridge that bring us a little closer to history. It's up to those of us in later generations to act. Since then, my grandfather has passed on, and I've grown up to become a Chising. My view, for me, the name Rex Lapis is inextricably wound up with memories of my grandfather. As I said earlier, this recipe came from those same notes. It's an ancient dish that he was trying to restore to its original form. But, unfortunately, without the... Still, each time he tried cooking it, he'd always get me to have it taste...
ancient dish? Are cornbread buns really?
Well, at least in my family it is. My dad learned how to make it from his dad, and supposedly it's been passed... We call them chili mince cornbread buns. They're a traditional folk food snack, easy to pack up and take with you on the road. So they're the... Seeing Guova just reminded me of something. I actually made this dish on the day I first met Guova. How did you first meet? It was in a cave in the mountains. I ducked inside to get out of the rain and saw an offering table in there, so I put the cornbread buns I brought with me on it. Then I ended up falling asleep, and when I woke up, I found out that Guova had eaten every last one. Guova followed me around ever since. We're practically family now.
Hold up! Stop the conversation! Look! The stone!
The stone. Oh, it's a Groba statue! Well,
What statue?
it's a bear. That's what was underneath the statue. God damn it! This would imply that Groba is the stove god.
It burst open!
Or he's a member of the stove gods.
It's...
The fuck are the stove gods?
Guova? What are you... What?
Ah, I see the chili mince cornbread buns have been served.
Master! Granny! Look! The stone god statue looks just...
Oh, indeed it does. After all, Guoba is the deity you've been searching for. God of the stove.
I knew it. That fucking fat teddy bear that burns fire is the god of stoves. I don't know why there's a god of stoves or there's a stove god, but apparently there is. And I guess if you're blessed, whatever you make is a delicious dish. Which then we have also come to believe there is such a thing as a god of gaming. Who blesses gamers with the ability to not be DDoSed somehow by being moved to a separate session and being spared for whatever fucking reason. Or strange.
And their hands are a Nintendo 64 controller and a Nintendo Power Glove.
Note that the hands part was your creation. I just kept saying it as a joke. And that's how. That's how.
Make a fucking reference to all of gaming as a whole, not just dice.
Because originally, to me, it was literally, it's a joke that the gods of gaming in his D20 rolls, and then you gave him hands. Oh no! Now he has hands.
I wanted to affiliate it with the concept of all.
To a degree, we have both. We have both helped in the creation of his appearance. I just gave the idea.
Yes.
And his head.
And no.
You know, I could actually make my comics in dreams. There are people who have already done stuff like that before.
And if you need voice acting, obviously, well, you have voice actor for certain people. Such
you know what's great? With the way that Dreams works, you can actually record the line, edit it to your liking, and then send me it in Dreams.
All I need to know is what the line is.
Exactly.
It's like, you know, just like with a whole comic about someone buying too many loot boxes when they need to pay the electric bill. I can't pay the electric bill. Oh. But I need to collect all these things. Me and the lightning going, well, maybe stop paying for loot boxes!
I got my USB cord, it's hooked up to the microphone, I'm going to talk to the tower.
I can't pay the electric bill!
As well as receiving an answer to a question, the enormous power unleashed by the fulfillment of this desire resonated with the stove god's statue, and caused it to manifest once more the form it took in the past.
Hey, being chased by quarter pounds. Well, there's invisible bitches jumping around trying to kick me in the back of the fucking head.
All along. How does it feel, seeing a statue of yourself from your glory days? Look at him. Still so majestic.
Glory days? Wait, what happened? Did Glory used to be different from now?
Oh, yes. Back in his day, your Guoba was once the patron god of the soil. But all the wisdom and power he had then, he has since surrendered to the soil itself.
A god surrendering their power to the soil. I have heard this turn of phrase before.
The kinds of trials and tribulations that a land can face are far more.
Wait, what killed that other enemy?
Droughts. The threat of disaster will never fully.
But did I really do that without getting hurt?
He once walked with you over the barren plains until you arrived at last at the harbor. He joined you in building your dwellings and lighting the stove. It was his hand that lit the very first street lamp of Leo. You mortals no longer remember him, but back in the age when you did, he was the closest of all the Adepti to the common folk.
So, this fucking bear.
Marchosius, god of the stone,
Marchosius?
born from a spark when stone struck stone.
Oh.
He was a god.
Now a
with great
cutscene
love
with
for
artwork.
humanity and their well-being. Millennia ago,
Is it bad that I happen to know the word,
they built a dwelling on the plains and
the word
called it
bear in
the
Japanese?
Assembly. The Stove
Possibly,
God
but
cared greatly for the people,
their story.
turning himself into minions who went into every home, fostering
Caveman
food and
drawings.
solidarity alike.
Don't light thunder down low and shut your faces as I tell you in
Taken by
The
foot.
waters
into a
ravaged the
story.
whaling assembly and forced the people back south to Liyue Harbor. Though the distance was not far, the journey was plagued by a terrible storm. For a dozen days, the Adepti stayed by their side. During this time, the Stove God cooked an ancient delicacy, flatbread with a meat sauce to stave off the cold and damp, fit for those on the move. Centuries later, disaster and plague arose once more. The Stove God would appear no longer, for he placed all of his power into the land itself to quell the calamities. His power expended, and his wits greatly reduced. Thus his body decreased in size. By the time he parted ways with us, he wasn't even the height of a human. He told Rex Lapis and I of the dishes that bring joy and of the secrets of the flame, then went into the mountains.
You missed, puke puddle.
Oh, animation.
Has the budget quality increased?
The Stove God departed, and Guoba was born. When he awoke, he ate the chiliman's cornbread buns placed on the offering table by a young lady in yellow. Though he did not remember the past, he was profoundly moved and decided to follow this young lady thereafter. The Stove God had quietly disappeared, but the vendors rose early to hawk their wares. People went out to buy goods, lit their stoves, and cooked food, just as they had done every day for as long as they could remember. In Liyue, things have always been this way. Nature provides, the mountains rejoice. We are blessed by heaven's good grace.
Years have gone by. The world has transformed, but our way of life survives.
Well, I probably should have invested in
more.
other items.
So more about leeway and stuff and how it came to be.
Fame and fortune is only a season. It is the moment that we should embrace.
Past meets present. Heritage becomes legacy. Long into the future may we thrive.
Oh, and the traveler gets in on the cutscene too.
Dining is the profoundest of customs in the human world.
I didn't know we needed that well a production of cutscene.
And to drink well,
So this
is to
event just
partake
expands
of the
more
very
on the
essence of
leeway history and lore with a cooking competition. And it's all about the cooking god, or the stove god, whatever your god name is now. All to become Goba, the small. And he doesn't have memories of his power and stuff anymore, so that would explain why he only can do a fire breath. Only.
Wonder who came up with the idea of a god for cooking. Do they at all look like or draw inspiration from Gordon Ramsay?
No.
Damn.
It's a fat bear. Little fat teddy bear. That breathes fire. Now, a powerful dragon fire, but it's still fire.
It is a matter of paramount importance.
I could argue that that somewhat represents the anger and all that comes from Gordon Ramsay.
Well, the thing is, Goba has to eat a chili pepper, and then he breathes out that fire. So, chili pepper equals one fire breath of some kind for a few breaths.
I didn't know that this was Kirby on the Game Boy.
Oh, actually, the fact that Kirby's getting a 3D game.
Yeah, I saw that, the first bit of it. I was like, is Kirby on Koholint Island?
I seen it and went, I watched the whole thing and went, yeah, did Kirby have an actual full-on 3D game like this? If not, this would be the first. It's like, I
There
hope
was
it goes
one
well.
top-down view game that they were using as an experiment for 3D in Kirby.
I mean, there's Kirby 64 in the Crystal Shards. That's a 2.5D though.
Yep.
3D everything, 3D models and stuff, but you still play side-scrolling.
I think Planet Robobot was also a 2.5D.
Yeah. So it only makes sense that maybe try 3-dimensional.
Why didn't you say anything?
I think Triple Deluxe was also 3D, but then again, its name is Triple Deluxe only because it was on the 3DS. You know, Nintendo, we had to name all our games after the consoles, and everyone got a little bit more crafty with that idea when it came to the 3DS. Dream Drop Distance, why is it called that? DS. Or 3DS. Star Fox 64 3D, yes. Why is it called that? It was originally the 64 game, but we made it for the 3DS. Okay, you're just pushing it there then. Seriously, that's always really bothered me about naming for games. Because it leads to a lot of confusion with certain titles, such as Gex 64 versus Gex Enter the Gecko. They're the same game.
He was also ready to part with. His carefree demeanor today is a testament to the fact that he is at rest. So since you are his friend, take good care of him. Go out to walk and...
I will! Xiangling, you have an adeptal affinity. Guoba follows you around because he has... The moment he awoke, he was met with the familiar flavor in the chili mince cornbread buns he ate. After all that time, he still recognized the dish he had invented. And he approved of you as the one who had cooked it.
That's right. The taste of one's home cuisine always brings back memories of home. Though he remembered nothing, eating the food you had cooked gave him a feeling of familiarity. That is why he stuck by you.
You may be the first person in history to give the stove god the experience of being a satisfied customer. That makes you...
I am not standing in that room to defend that portion of the house.
Well then...
Not during a pandemonium event. Fuck you.
Paimon, Xiangling, thank you.
I guess my dad's probably heard the good news already, but I should still go. He thinks about you.
Oh, goodness me. Off we go then.
Yay! Wait, the quest ain't done. I gotta go turn in the quest. Get a cutscene and everything. And now I got extra steps to complete thy quest. Thy quest be not complete, but it might as well be. Do I get to fight something? Do I get to hit something else with a big fucking whacking stick? Kidding. But if there's a boss fight against a fucking stove, I'm gonna be pretty upset.
Oh no! Guoba's taken off!
Oh, it's you. Hello there, old...
Oh, bless my
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Are you
It's
out for a stroll
it's
as
Rex
well?
I mean, not
Given the
Rex
season,
Lapis,
It
it's
felt fitting to
Zhongli.
take a leisurely walk while the meal is being
Zhongli is here. Who
Zhang
is
what?
his actually Rex Lapis, but he gave up his Genosis, or his god-powered chess piece, to pretty much be
Quite
mortal.
right. And it also gave us the chance to run into you.
How is their name
I
spelled?
not recognize you, but as ever.
So, Guoba doesn't remember.
Friendship will always withstand the ravages of time.
Zhongli. Zhongli.
Traveler, what do you think of the name of this festival? Moon Chase. The moon is a carrier of countless emotions. So many things only seem to surface as we gaze up beneath its poignant glow. Wherever the moonlight shines, the heart is wont to follow, fond memories of those no longer with us. Debts of gratitude to old friends. The meaning of all these things and more. They are why people chase the moon.
In old age, the sight of many things puts one in a wistful mood. Such exuberant life force. It seems to well up from deep within the land itself. Traveler, this Moon Chase Festival has been all the more entertaining with you here to witness it. Now, let's have Xiangling brew us a nice pot of tea. We shall...
Yay! And thus the quest be complete. To be continued? Where? Where would it be continued? There's only 2 parts! Or is there an end that they have to do?
I need the Nintendo Switch. In 7 days, releases the first new mainline series Metroid game. That is not a remake of something else. So help me if I go one fucking game in the mainline series without playing it. And by mainline, I mean not Metroid Prime, not Other M. Fuck that game, it can burn in hell.
Ah, the game called The Baby.
Not the pinball spin-off either.
Pinball, the game.
Or if you can just name every game in the fucking world about, like, after whatever the fuck the main point in its plot was, that whole series would, for the most part, just be called The Baby.
Stitch, will you quit?
The Baby Parasite.
We got Beidou again. Oh, Favonius Greatsword. Damn it! I got Trap Boy again.
Trap Boy?
A water character that I swear to God they should have just put a dress on him. They shouldn't have put a dress on him. They should have just made the character female. That he looks feminine. That's why I call him Will you quit, you goddamn asshole?
Would they happen to have cat features, you know, tail, whiskers, heels, any of that? Okay, so they were not literally just showing that they love Felix Arda. Good to know.
Shop. Because we have enough for an extra one of these. To buy one more wish!
Just because I uploaded my grenade launcher, I'm not allowed to buy a new gun. You fucking ass.
And now, since I spent the wishes, I guess now I gotta give both these characters their constellation upgrade.
Yeah.
Damn. I say damn as in didn't really get anything good. Oh, there's still 10 days to see if I pull this character. Despite apparently people are saying that the new water character mage isn't a good character. Barbara's better. Like, and they don't get crit rate and
Yeah, well, that's your
opinion. Who cares? Who cares? I see it as a good character, and a 25% healing bonus naturally is great. Instead of relying on an artifact set.
Survivability is good.
I mean, don't care who instead of an artifact set that is a healing bonus, which I can transfer that artifact bonus to said mage character, should I get them to improve this healing bonus. Not to mention, one of the abilities of the healing artifact set is, upon using a burst, I believe, or an elemental skill, your healing is improved for a few seconds. Not to mention, one of their moves is an AoE damage plus heal should you activate it, so activate the skill, then switch characters. The burst is meant for if you are playing as that character, which I'm pretty sure just standard damage from the character is good enough in anyway. I mean, 5-star usually naturally have better stats. Sure, they might not have crit rate or anything, but do you really want to always rely on a crit?
Nope.
Sure, it's nice to get that lucky strike, but you're not always going to get said lucky strike. Leave that to the damage dealers that are made to be damage, such as swords and claymores. They should be getting crit rates. Rangers and mages should be glad that they hit something at far distances. I mean, you have to have a support
speed,
role.
agility, and all that kind of stuff is usually what you would want as a ranger because you're squishy here. Now, if you are skilled enough with the dodging, one could argue.
Well, there's not really a mobility or agility stat or something. Everyone has the same move speed, but abilities to take out your opponents from a distance is best for ranged characters. Whereas meleeists want to close the gap and strike their foe with crits.
It's like whatever you have the proficiency with that is actually more effective while you're using it, and I do mean like in your own experience with at least using them for a fair amount of time, which are you better with?
Yeah.
It's not just you try it for once and you hate it, so you throw it away and don't touch it. Actually get to use the ability for a while, get used to how it works and everything.
Yeah. Adapt to the new ability. That, and it also helps if you upgrade the character to their full potential, to fully understand the ability. As I open, me saying this as I open my fucking book of Pathfinder. I do have, and the question of which book I opened is Pathfinder Mythic Adventures. Because there's a lot. Because with Mythic Adventures in my Pathfinder book collection, I can run Mythic games where you get Mythic tiers. So essentially, technically, the party can get 30 levels, 20 normal levels, and 10 Mythic tiers, which grant its own set of abilities and feats.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
Not to
with,
mention
tabletop games. How often are there people that just purposefully cheat and rewrite stats on shit?
That's the thing with tabletop games. It's kind of a little bit of an honor system, but also there are things where the DM is allowed to check stuff. Depending on your DM and to player, if everything should be honestly approved by DM first in most games, such as the DM has to at least check what you have going and has the right to know what's on your character sheet because you're playing in his game. He has the right to know this information. However, whether or not you, the player, have the right to know certain things.
The admin, the developer, the publisher, and the moderator, all in one.
Yeah. Yeah, the DM is, when it comes to a ruling also, on how something is rolled out, DM is final say. Yes, you can present rules and how they're written, but it's ultimately up to the DM to make a ruling. Sure, he can look back on the thing, but the DM's word is final when it comes to running the game at times. Such as, this rule shouldn't work like that, or something should be like this. If the DM says it's a certain way, it's a certain way. But some DMs are willing to admit that, oh yeah, that shouldn't be like that. Okay, we'll rewind real quick because that shouldn't have happened because of a certain rule being misfollowed. So yeah, but if a DM says and is adamant on something, then that's the final say. But they also have to make sure that they're not being too unfair. to a degree, and making sure the game is running how they want it to be run. However, DMs also have to focus on the fact that the game is meant for the players to explore, and they're the ones that continue the story. Such as how my campaign goes, if the players decide to fucking blow up a building, they blow up a damn building. Will the consequences come by later? Probably. We won't know until we find out what the dice say. Because that's the thing. Is certain things are determined completely on a dice roll. Such as combat. Every attack, dice rolled. Certain spells and abilities and resistance said spell and abilities, dice roll. Sometimes the dice will say, you will win this day, and ultimately smash your opponents. On other days, it is, you deserve death and suffering. I've seen it happen with my very own eyes. My dice has threatened multiple times our 2020 dead rule. On multiple occasions. Like, it'll say, natural 20, and then 17. Just to put fear into the player, saying, one day you will be insta-killed, pretty much.
One day I will kick your ass.
Okay, just for clarification, the rule of 2020 dead is, should you roll 3 natural 20s in a row, the third one, if it's on the DM side, the third roll must be out in the open. To prove that it's the third dice rolled. Because normally, DM rolls dice in secret. But will share the result of to hit. As for the third roll, for a 2020 dead, must be out in the open. But should you roll 3 natural 20s in a row, whoever is being attacked by said attack is immediately killed. You are instantly dead. Nothing can save you from this instant kill. However, I slightly altered this rule. If it's done to a player, in other words, if a player is subject to the 2020 dead rule, they are left at -1 hit. Their hit points is set to -1 and currently dying. You are also knocked unconscious in Pathfinder. Or if you're playing 5e, you have 1 failed death save at the start. Because it has to set your HP to -1. And this -1 is or straight up 0 HP. In other words, it has to make you go unconscious. Not even feats such as Die Hard or something will allow you to survive. Is the idea. You are just knocked completely unconscious and knocked prone. And left there dying at -1 HP.
Yeah, knock the fuck out, man.
However, obviously I keep the rule of to a monster.
Goddamn character card.
However, to a monster, I keep the original rule. Should you 2020 die on a monster run by the DM or an NPC, you instantly kill them unless player wishes to not immediately murder them but leave them at -1 hit points. They may choose to do so. Otherwise, it is automatic kill. Then again, the reason for the -1 on an NPC is in case you need that NPC.
That is kind of like how I played through Naughty Bear Panic in Paradise. I would go through and drop the sanity value of every bear to -1.
I mean, in Pathfinder, you do have the option to try and deal non-lethal damage. So you're opting to just knock out the opponent. Non-lethal damage is different to hit point damage. Instead, you tally up how much non-lethal damage you take. Should your damage equal your current hit points, you are staggered. Should it exceed your current hit points, you are knocked out. Should the non-lethal damage reach your maximum HP and go over, the carried over damage will be treated as lethal damage to your hit points. So Non-lethal can
reminds
still
me of
kill you.
the health system from Scott Pilgrim. How nothing can truly kill you unless it can knock you down.
Knock you down and deal enough
Everything
damage
would always stagger you first, and then you can be knocked down from the next thing afterward, too, wouldn't it?
Yeah, in order to die in that game, you have to have 0 gut points and hit points. Which, if you get knocked down while at 0 hit points, any additional damage before you get back up after the gut point conversion into health is carried over into your gut points. So, such as take 20 damage, you only have 18 health, but 20 gut points. You now lose 2 gut points because that's the carryover damage before the conversion. However, if you're knocked down with 0 hit points and 0 gut points, that's a life lost.
I wish I had that game. I think it's actually on sale right now. Too bad I don't have a job.
Yeah, I think I got all the trophies on there. I can't remember if I have all the trophies or not. I think there might be 1 or 2 trophies that might be missing.
I swear, I wouldn't be able to just have a job and just tolerate the average dipshit every day.
Yeah, see?
I would have to be in those positions where I'm not directly involved with any customer.
Yeah, that might be me in a nutshell too, honestly. Because, I mean, I can see helping people to a degree, but eventually your patience is truly tested and you'll just want to fucking gut punch somebody or throat punch them.
A couple of weeks ago, there were 2 guys, and granted, one of them is elderly, so this kind of makes sense.
I mean, I've seen all the fucking I don't work here lady stories and the malicious compliance stories and the entitled parent stories where that involve retail and stuff or work at all. And honestly, it's like, holy fucking shit. You don't realize how much of a pain that their job must be until you see some of these stories. Like, some of these stories makes you understand for the cashier or something. It's understandable if they're a total dick, but those who are just trying to do their job, really just trying to, regardless what they have, even if they're autistic.
There's a story I've seen where a lady got banned from a Walmart as well as a Lowe's because they happened to meet the same person each time going to those places and assumed that they worked in both those places or whatever. And there's a policy that for the most part the stores had no pets allowed, with some exceptions. Their dog was an exception.
There's actually one story where a dude with I think he had Down syndrome or something. Maybe Down syndrome. I don't know what the disability might have been, or if it was an actual, like, a spectrum of autism. But they were working a register when a dude started making comments in the online at the checkout counter. Like, this is like at a Walmart, and saying, Can we get someone who can actually register and not this retard? Which was slowly breaking the person down and upsetting them, obviously. Lady, showing compassion, standing up to him, leaves her cart in the line to stand next to him to tell him that he's perfect, he's fine, and glared daggers at the guy. But more or less, it's just goes to show how bad some people get. And also the dude or the person that was working the register said that that's mainly the reason he doesn't want to help on the checkout lanes unless it's like really slow and it's late at night near closing, because of that in general.
And I can understand that entirely.
People being toxic and berating people for just trying to do their job and make a living.
Yeah, where I live, there's constantly people that keep blocking entire aisles trying to talk. And there was a person was blocking an entire register. Well, 2 registers technically with how they had their cart positioned. They were blocking the actually manned register and the self-scan register. And me and my mom both got irritated the hell with them and kept, doing the whole excuse me thing. And after our 3rd time of doing it, I made mine more clear and, like, irritated, go, dumb bitch, listen, kind of tone to it. There was someone who was entirely blocking up traffic to talk to a fucking family member or something that doesn't live too far from their own house for a total of 10 minutes. And I walked past them and muttered under my breath, "Yara," which just means jackass.
Gotta like people that... I don't understand why people are the way they are, especially online, video games and online, and any the communities that pop up. I know there are good ones still out there somewhere, good people and what have you. Like the other day, fucking I guess last night with Darren, as he was showing Tori the ship and stuff, some dude randomly clicked on his name and sent him something, like fuel injectors for No Man's Sky. 5 of them. He went to see how much they were worth because he went to go sell them. And, yeah, they're worth like 50 billion credits each.
Damn.
It's like, holy fucking shit! So he has 200 million, like 200 million credits, or 200 billion credits or something. I think it's million. Yeah, it's million. It's like 200 million credits now, and Tori was sent one so that she could get 50 million. It's like, Jesus Christ, now he could go buy any ship he wants. There's still good people like that, but now you have all these people that are just fucking miserable to deal with. Got cheaters on games, people that complain that they're getting about the free rewards and the free-to-play that aren't enough. It's not enough rewards.
It's a company that makes this game with knowing damn well their only income is microtransactions.
Those are like shit like that. The negative shit like that makes it like, this is why we can't have nice fun enjoyment in certain games. You realize this, right? Be glad you're getting something for free. I mean, honestly, games to a degree are supposed to be fun and enjoyable. I understand if you do it too much, it becomes a job. Like, even
maybe an official bug tester, that is actually a pretty decent life.
Yeah, but when you do it enough and if you play a game and it stops being fun for any reason, that's where I would say, yeah, that might be a good time to take a break or stop. Give it some time, then come back to it.
Like me and you did with GTA 5 or Terra.
Yeah. Like, GTA, like, honestly, it's old.
That one's beating a dead horse by now.
Yeah, that's, like, Jesus Christ.
Like, with the way that game is going right now, they're going to suffer the same fate.
Okay, Nick, they have battle go-karts now.
Right.
They got a battle go-kart mode, and all I could think of is, great, we got GTA's version of Mario Kart. You go into the battle mode. You go in the arena, you get power-ups, and fight each other.
Wait, I did that long before they did. Fucking bastards owe me again!
Like Jankudo Survival that you made with an LTS, and then they made an official Survivor creator. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Me and my fucking creations, are they just gonna look at it and be like, yo, this is some good shit?
Let's make it official and not credit. You fucking
What's
bastards.
next? So they're gonna claim that they created the retro series?
Fucking bastards. But yeah, we played that game to death. And had to give it a break. Like,
and we even played it when the game, well, the version we were playing anyway, was considered hell. Unplayable. Don't touch.
Yeah. We were playing old gen, then we moved to new gen and had fun there. We were able
Then
to
we
play.
got accused of cheating anytime we were able to fend off another player. I'm sorry, did you have hacks and mods and all that shit on your stuff? No, we had to learn to defeat people who did. That's why we got good.
No, we had that. The thing is, once after playing hell of that, you start learning like focus. Like you get into that bit where you just have that paranoia focus, where laser beam targeting focus and shit, and you utilized everything you had that wasn't cheating in the game to beat cheaters who did exploit and cheat. And then there was that fucking stand your ground where, what was it, 3-4 people group defending a location where they had an army and we fended them off, pulling out all the fucking stops. The fact that that guy with this big army was willing to chat and say that we had our shit on lock. And
that one fucking blew my mind.
One who was actually impressed and wasn't toxic, was just impressed on how locked we had on the fucking point and how driven we were. Showing off all we can do with just being a small team against an army. Proving the skill and testing our skill to its limits, practically, from old gen to new gen.
I do wish that Rockstar never implemented that fucking orbital laser thing.
Yeah, I hate that thing. But that was, I think that Stand Your Ground was before that, though. But Jesus fucking Christ. How impressive that feat was. Jesus. That I will still remember as the toughest fucking gunfight in GTA I have ever had, PvP-wise. And that we still managed to fucking win. And we were clearly outnumbered. Could have been outgunned quite easily. Because they were using everything they had. We used everything in our fucking arsenal and in our playbook. Because our goal was to keep the objective clear, using everything we have. And even said, fuck it, break out the launchers. Tactically, break out the launchers. Not rockets.
I remember that one day, though.
Grenades.
Somehow I managed to have infinite grenade launcher. Like, the amount of dumb shit we did just for testing purposes.
Yeah.
Was great. And that's also the day I learned grenade arcing.
Yeah. But wasn't that, like, after the fight?
After the fight, I started studying more and more on the range of the grenade launcher and its fuses.
And then something happened where you ended up getting infinite to study it more. It's like, Jesus Christ. But that was completely afterward, though.
Prior to that, though, there was only... Actually, I don't remember if that was before or after it, but there was one point of time when I was playing GTA 5 still, on old gen, where somebody in our group, well, the group I was in at the time is me, Wonderbolt, and Fox there. Something happened to her and she had to call for an ambulance. Like, she was like having a heart attack or some shit. I don't remember what it was, but somebody else in the session somehow realized what was going on and they started attacking heavily, and I just fucking snapped and went like, whatever skill I had at the time times 50 was arcing grenades constantly across town, killing people, firing literally one bullet from the hip of any weapon I was currently holding at other players' heads, and it was just fucking... Wonderbolt's just fucking jaw drop, mind blown, not even shooting, like, holy shit. And after the whole war, I fended off 7 people, making them all leave. And it was a 15-minute war. There was one stray landmine on the ground. Somebody fucking ran it over and blew up. a stray landmine. They had a guy in the session that was a mod menu user, and he kept teleporting next to me and shooting me in the head because I blew up their car. That was probably the craziest thing I've ever done. And I will never be able to do it again.
Yeah, because it's one of those moments where you use up, for whatever reason, you get a supernatural boost in something, and then you use it all up in the moment. So it's the equivalent of Goku going Super Saiyan the first time, and he uses all that power up. But in skill.
Right? It's kind of also
but instead,
Gohan,
with the added cost,
he got pissed off once and had a sudden spike in his power level.
But it's kind of one of those things where afterward, you don't really get that Super Saiyan transformation again. It just goes away completely. It's like you had it once, and now you've lost it. You used it when it came when it was needed, and it was used up. Enjoy it. But it wasn't enjoyable. At the same time, you can look back on it and go, fuck. The fact that I did that and I won't be able to do it again.
As far as real life stuff goes, there was a whip I once made out of rope, and I whipped it once, and it latched onto a dresser handle, and I was able to pull the thing open. My uncle saw it, he's like, that was awesome, and I know that we will never be able to do it again. I'm like, yeah, 1 in a million.
Yeah, that's what it is. Just like how I'm supposedly and am leader of our crew. But not the strongest or most skilled in the crew. I'm just willing to take the responsibility of making a decision.
Only those who sample.
I know
the
people.
Proper way to
I know
a hierarchy does not put the strongest at the top.
It's one who's willing to make the choices. Actually, a perfect example of this is look at Pathfinder Kingmaker. Sure, your character might become the strongest in all reality, but there are other characters that you play in your party. But it's honestly fair. That game explains that you're the one making decisions. The people of who you rule over or are leader of are either going to like or hate which choices you make.
I just realized
you just have to be willing to accept that.
Storm, that whole point we're discussing right now, there's actually a song called Death Should Not Have Taken Thee that is entirely about that concept.
What about?
Your leader is not necessarily your strongest unit.
Yeah, they're just the one that can give orders and make the decisions. Whether people like it or hate it. They're willing to accept the consequences of their choices. And see what it might turn out to be, maybe in the long run.
Yep.
I mean, I don't need a class, honestly, to teach, because believe it or not, in Woodhaven, I was told that I should take like a social class to maybe run my guild better or something, or maybe learn some more social practices. No, I don't think you can really learn leadership that way. Sure, it might give you pointers, but I think a true leader honestly needs to know.
I'm learning more about you all the time.
More or less, in general, be a good person. You have to have the right mindset and honestly a good
Passion,
heart,
understanding, all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
But you don't need to be the strongest unit. I mean, chess is another good example. What is your king? Literally the weakest piece.
It can only move in every direction, one square.
Yeah, the only thing that the king has over anything else is that he can move in any direction, whereas a pawn can only move forward and can only take the enemy's piece if they are one space diagonal.
Yep.
And their initial move can be 2 spaces rather than 1.
So yeah, pretty much the king is your leader, the one issuing the commands, but should he be captured, the game is over. So, and the fact that we've seen people I think what on GTA claim that they're the fuck. I'm the fucking leader of my crew. I'm the strongest in the crew. And we had people. Didn't we see people that say if you can't beat the strongest, you can't be the leader?
Pretty much.
Like, that's stupid. Then where's your Then where's the person that makes all the really tough choices? Who's the one smart enough to make those choices? Clearly not you. You focused more on combat strength more than anything. So if something comes up that doesn't rely on combat strength, can you solve that problem? Can you truly?
I even did a lot of analysis on like environment, enemy, weapon capability, and everything.
I mean, a leader should be able to know who. Oh, honestly, a leader should be able to, as said, make the decisions that need to be made, and at least smart enough to think about it too. Like, really think about it, and maybe ask the opinions of said followers or fellow crewmates or guildmates to maybe help the decision.
That's also why there's things such as the second in command or co-founder in some cases.
Because honestly, the co-founder, co-leader, or second in commands, or your inner circle is what helps you make these decisions, because they can bring information or opinions to you that might help with the decision. And maybe even put in detail what the consequences might possibly be. Obviously, I didn't have the opportunity when that fucking Shane chapter happened, and we learned that fucking lesson the hard way. But at least we got rid of a psychopath. Honestly, I'm glad that we kind of got rid of a toxic psychopath, in my opinion, out of the crew. We don't have time for someone that takes things way too fucking seriously and still has it out for me, probably. Probably still hasn't forgotten about me and still wishes death upon me. It's like,
I remember my last words to him was something about,
it's like,
you wish that someone who probably already has someone trying to track down his house to come and kill him, that he should just die?
Like I've already had experience with near death. And honestly,
let me go full on.
No, I mean, like, straight up near death. Like, I make the wrong move, I'm blasted through the head with an assault rifle or shotgun. I couldn't get a good look at the fucking officer's gun when he was aiming it at me. But that is a thing I never wish to forget.
A couple of kids in the neighborhood I used to live in trying to beat me up.
That's a day I can't really remember, and I wish to never remember. Because that whole day was fucking stressful. That's one, I will say, that whole day I remember the trip, but I don't remember that day because my brain, being the way it is, doesn't want to remember the trauma. Or go through it again of all that shit happens. And everything that did happen. It's like, fuck. I mean, assault rifles and shotguns pointed at your head. You're told, should you make one fucking move, you're gone. Yeah, I believe that threat when the weapon's still being held at my head. Oh, fuck. And the interview room. Oh, the interview room. I hate it. The silence of that room. I hate it.
The thing that happened to you, I've been contemplating whether or not that would be more severe than being swatted or not to one's psyche.
Oh, when you're arrested and sitting in a pretty much one of those rooms, I will tell you, one of two thoughts comes to your mind. One, this is it. You're either going to jail or something. This is it. It's over. You're dead. No, maybe worse than dead. And the silence of that room is just pure silence. It's like, oh, fuck. And you're not allowed to do anything but sit. That's all you're allowed to do. But if you're me, eventually, you'll start to break down. because the thoughts start creeping in of, yeah, this is the end. This is where your life has headed. You had more to, you could have done more with it, but this is where it ends. It's officially over. Or the second thought, which is most likely never going to come, but because you'll be stressed the fuck out, is you're fine. You just got to answer questions, probably, and give your side of the story. That's all that has to happen. No, that thought doesn't come in.
I mean, sometimes you don't even have to give much of a story either, because CCTV is a thing. But yeah, being pushed to that level is...
yeah.
The worst thing anyone can do to anybody.
Its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as
But,
this a little more often.
but yeah, that interview room, I will say that is a horrible fate. I can understand the shit that, I mean, you see it on TV, the people in the interview rooms and stuff. Yeah, I've been in that seat and spot before. It's not fun. Oh, I will say though, because obviously I was innocent and everything with what happened in the situation. They eventually realized this, and they gave me free food to help calm my nerves.
At least they did that for you.
I mean, honestly, I know it's to make sure that I answer their questions too, but they also did give me paper and a pencil to draw. It kind of helped quell my nerves, but when your mind's a fucking mixed mess of fear, and this is over, this is probably your last meal and shit. They're at least being nice about your last meal and letting you draw before it's bye-bye forever. That's my honest thoughts about that room. I do not like that room. But then eventually, there was also I was let go and because Tori's help with paying for the tickets and stuff, was able to get a flight. Thanks to, I don't know I can't remember the detective's name, but with help from him, getting the ticket that is paid for by Tori to fly back home. I had to get off at one airport to get on another one, which I was told somebody would have been there to help me. There wasn't. I had to figure that shit out on my own. Like, okay, where do I go? I looked at the instructions written on the piece of paper, went up to a lady and asked, am I supposed to be here? And they told me yes, I was. It's like, oh, thank God, I figured it out somehow. If I didn't, I would have missed the flight and would have been stuck.
The closest thing to that I've ever had was one day
I was really and here's the worst. And here's the worst part. I was actually contemplating at that point. Do I ask someone? Do I wait? If I would have chose wait, which I almost did, I would have missed the plane. But I decided to suck it up, knowing how people can be, and go, am I supposed to be here? Sheepishly, mind you. Because with the whole situation that happened, I wish never to return there. I mean, one day something might happen when I return there. Due to situations and stuff. I'm gonna hate it. But at least still I know why it happened. Like that fucking... Oh, I hate that interview room so much.
Yeah, there are multiple times in my case where I had, like, no idea what to do, where to go, and both times someone
I still remember the meal too. Double cheeseburger, with a Dr. Pepper. I almost thought that was going to be my last meal, too. Well, I did think it was going to be my last meal. But here I am, streaming, kind of talking about it. Which, I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it anymore. Because I'm not sure if I'm supposed to keep silent on it or anything still, but...
I would assume names and places, for the most part, are your taboo.
I mean, yeah, my taboo thing is never mention name, places, who was completely involved. Or the exact details of why it happened. Not that I can remember. I honestly can't. But yeah. But then again, that's all. Okay, get it. But that's enough sidetracking from the Shane chapter thing. Yeah, that fucking guy's problem. I mean, I never really knew him in Berger. I knew of Michael Neal. I knew of him because I might have been in a class with him a couple of times. He seemed alright. He definitely seems alright and fine and stable. For sure. But Shane, I mean, I played a PvP match where that was the time where I liked playing PvP matches where you had to free aim instead of lock on. Because I liked the more skill that it took to aim. You could tell there was something wrong because every time he kept losing or dying and us getting points and him getting in last, you could hear him like swearing under his breath, this broken game. It's like, dude, calm down. It's just a game. But what's like, Jesus Christ, you could just that told me everything I needed to know. I mean, I couldn't imagine him playing Call of Duty or Battlefield without some sort of aimbot or something. But Jesus, to get that upset, and then obviously it was my mistake to get involved on some stupid personal matter of theirs, which is why I developed my personal rule when doing streams is not to get involved in them anymore, because Shane ruined that. I was willing to give my advice and help for certain things. But after that, it's like, you kind of burn that bridge. I'm not going to step in and intervene anymore. I'm not the perfect person for this, obviously. I'll give my opinion on what I would do. Doesn't mean it's right. I'm not going to say I'm not going to judge people and go, you're wrong, he's right, at that point. That's on stream what I do now, is like, I am not involved in any of your personal bullshit. It may make it seem like I'm fucking have a cold, icy heart, but realize I don't want to be burned by that fucking bridge again. I've learned my lesson of why never to get involved in certain matters. Because you might make an enemy that wishes death upon you, and you have to cut ties with certain people because they're watched like a hawk. And you can't be around them because it puts you at danger.
Why I stopped recruiting people?
Man, I'm pretty sure there's nice people. If we ever meet someone nice or something, and with the correct approval, I would be willing to recruit people to be amongst our crew and stuff, but not if they're gonna be fucking complete psychopaths. I don't need that. Plus, we're open game anyway, so woohoo! I'm glad I made that decision that we're an open game crew. More like a streaming crew, if anything. Stream, video.
A ragtag group of idiots.
Yes. Okay. not to say that the main idea is us copying off somebody, but similarly, we're like Vanoss and the Wildcat crew almost, to a degree. We're a bunch of, or in fact, Critical Role. We're a bunch of nerdy-ass voice actors who get along with each other or what have you, sit down and play Dungeons and Dragons. Whereas we're a ragtag of idiots who just play games together. Talk shit, play games. Yes, I made a reference to my old titles, Talk Shit and Play Games. Which I then now call the Stormcast, because that sounded like a good name.
And we've all developed in different ways and different interests and learned new interesting stories or whatever to say throughout the crew or whatever. I mean, look at me, what have I become? An expert on firearms.
Yeah, and have a knack for knowing the game mechanics and studying them to figure out new strategies and stuff.
That one is just an innate trait to me. It's like, I don't even have to try half the time, it just happens to burn anything of interesting note into my mind, and I just...
I mean...
then
again, you have me who knows enough about Dark Cloud to tell you if you use certain special skills or attacks, you are briefly invincible during the animations of those attacks being done until it completes. Such as, if you use the Hammer Dude's, if you activate his special during the animation of him doing the attack, where he's in active frames, you cannot be harmed by an attack. But the moment you end the attack and are resetting to your normal frames, you are vulnerable. You can be hit, you can be damaged, and what have you.
The Toho Scarlet Curiosity game, I noticed one of the attacks you get, there's a heavier spin attack that can pull things through you. The whole time you're doing it, you are immune to damage. And if you have enough skill regeneration rate, you can keep that going for like a whole fucking minute.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I'm still streaming for a moment. I know anyone seeing this part of the stream is probably bored out of their mind and tuning out or something, if they were watching. But hey, sometimes it's about the stories, man. Sometimes it's about... I mean, also, that's one of the reasons people watch Game Grumps. It's fucking stories that are created, or other streams and video content. It's the story of from the people.
Right.
Like,
whenever you... Like, how you know for sure that either Aaron or Danny is bored out of their mind? They will just randomly talk about some prior thing.
That too. And plus, that's also... Actually, somebody said that that's one of the reasons they were starting to watch Game Grumps is because the stories that they would tell of how they came to be or what have you. Sometimes it's truly, honestly, about the story, and for what they talk about, the people, the viewer, or as I say this towards mainly whoever sees this video, you, the viewer, get to learn a little bit about that person and how their life is, and how they came to be, who they might be, or what have you. You get to see a little slice of their life, or a little slice of it is revealed to you. Not the whole story or their whole life, by God, but just enough of it to get a glance, a peek. Then again, there's a bunch of stuff that obviously, like Markiplier and them, keep private and personal to themselves because no one needs to see it. Because everyone has something in the background that never gets light shown on it. But that's for its own good reasons.
Tobuscus is actually one of those people where he's like, you know what? It only makes it worse if you kind of like hide it and never talk about it or whatever, and just let the fans create a fucking stew of mostly lies. So, like when he got arrested for apparently sexual assault or harassment, one of those two. He's like, yeah, I did. Not gonna deny it.
I mean, okay, that stuff, I mean, that sort of stuff, that's them being honest and at least admitting to, yes, they did something like that.
Yep.
But I'm talking about the more personal stuff, such as who are their exact family, what is their day-to-day life and daily routine, and things that you shouldn't really be questioning about, like their credit card information or how much money do they make.
To verify your age, I need to know your CC number, says every porn bot in the goddamn universe.
Or your social security number, which never give out the last 4 digits. Apparently,
any card like that, never give.
If someone asks for the last 4 digits, never give it to them unless you know exactly the reason why and know that they're a trusted government employee.
And that what they say they need it for is actually right. Example, you can't tell how old someone is to verify through a fucking credit card.
Mm-hmm. Or the last 4 digits of a social security number for when you're getting credit checked. For getting, like, internet or what have you. They need to be able to check your credit score, which is held by the government.
Yeah, I am really starting to love this.
Yeah, so, which also brings me to a topic of, that ERC, personal business matter scam that I've been getting calls from. Yeah, apparently their scam is they call you, they ask for your last 4 social security numbers on your social security card, so because they already have enough information about you to probably figure out what the first 4 is, or what the first few numbers that are on those cards is.
Yeah, a lot of that information is actually based on certain details about you, rather than just random generation. So that's why the last 4 are important, because those ones aren't.
But, needless to say, yeah, pretty much, and from what I've heard, they've asked, why do you need these numbers? They wouldn't give it until they gave those numbers. And they hung up, pretty much, because they don't want to give it without good reason, which is how it should be.
Anytime my mom gets a fucking scam call, she's always like fucking saying some of the most outrageously stupid shit just to see how the person.
I mean, I kind of want them to. I want to see this scam caller, this ERC personal business matter or ECR, whatever, however their label is. Call me again.
Are you the man of the house? And by Bob's fucking smart-ass response, I don't know, are you? Like, is this the man of the house? The response, I don't know, are you? It's fucking great.
I mean, to me, if they were to call, hell, while I'm on stream, if they were to call, I would gladly put that fucking thing on speaker and start wasting their time. I mean, if they have the time to call you to try and scam you, they clearly have the time to have it wasted with you being a smartass. I mean, to me, that's entertainment calling, to a degree. If you decide to take it.
One of the things I would do, I would use my 3DS to load up a program called Annoy.prg.
Actually, here's what you should do. Here's what I should do if I should get a call from them. Answer and be like, "Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling Pick 'em and Stick 'em, where we make 'em squeal like a pig. How may I help you?" If they hang up, I'll go. Must not be interested.
I know exactly what I would end up doing. Hang on.
Oh, by the way, Tori said she keeps forgetting to send it, so I guess I gotta keep being on her case.
So, here's what, if I had my own phone anyway, what I would do, if they could call it in. I don't know if there's any requirements you'd have to go through for them to be able to dial up your number or whatever, but either way, if I got a scam call, I know for sure, before I even pick it up, that it's a fucking scam. What I would always do is just, hold this up to the phone receiver and press X.
Ow!
So, Yeah. If you're gonna waste my time, I will waste what is left of your fucking ears.
And the fact that they also state that the call is recorded for quality insurance. Well, our calls are also recorded for quality insurance. How may I fucking help you?
Oh, I didn't know you were recording too, because I was recording it as well. Why?
Quality assurance that. Let's see what magic your editors can do. Will you call again? We will never know. Hopefully not. Unless you're brave enough to face version 0.3!
I need a new programming app for that. I don't have better tools available
That
yet.
was the joke.
I wish I did, though. I just straight up emulate the sound of a fucking Doomsday Alert. Can you imagine if I pulled that shit off?
This is its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
All this money to upgrade the shit, but no inventory space.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
There, that'll
I'm
work.
learning more about you all the time.
Alex can't.
I am not defending that.
Our DM Alex, not Alex for not our crew Alex, but the stepbrother Alex. He can't. He's not going to be over here this weekend.
Did
mainly
Scully
because
just refer to a fucking flesh pound as a walking hamburger?
probably, but
I'm loving this character more and more.
yeah, but yeah, he ain't going to be over here this weekend, so there's no 5e session. But Jose just told me he is still free tomorrow, and Tori's off work. Pathfinder. It continues. There's now a continuation of Pathfinder Z. God, ever since I actually made that fucking joke of saying it's Pathfinder Z, and it happened to be in perfect tune with the intro sequence of Dragon Ball Z, they will not let me live that fucking down. Yeah, like, you know, the like the full opening theme of the saga continues and stuff, or when it's opening up to the next episode. I was giving the recap, and at the end of the recap it did the finale of where it just tells you the name of the episode and it continues from there. It just yeah. I literally finished my recap as it got to that crescendo.
That's fucking
For one moment of me sitting down and it playing the crescendo, as if telling them this is the next session of Pathfinder Z and what the title would have been. It's like, I did it once, and you fuckers won't let me live it fucking down. That's like Darren pointing out that my fucking character is Keanu Reeves on GTA, and you fuckers still don't let me fucking live it down. It's like, great! Now I'm fucking John Wick, Keanu Reeves, Jesus Christ.
My favorite thing you've ever done in GTA, though, due to circumstance like that, though, was when you still looked like Edward Rickhoffen, and you got desynced from the session, and I stayed near the NPC it created of you, just so that you could kill yourself.
To recreate the giant. I recreated a scene in Zombies. I came back through time and killed myself. Plans have changed. It's like, Jesus Christ. I mean, I could be using this time looking for the 5% of treasures left in the Monostat region. But talking about these stories was obviously a better choice. But Jesus Christ. Like,
Whoops.
Like hell. I can't wait to continue Pathfinder. Honestly, it's been too fucking long.
I had just
Like,
accidentally.
I think I've had so far maybe a month or 2 months of no Pathfinder due to Tori's scheduling and what have you, and we're finally getting back. We're continuing our campaign. No, it is a campaign that is not streamed. It's for our personal enjoyment, you fuckers. We don't have to be like Critical Role and stream our game. Even though Critical Role
me,
is...
I got so excited to have a Nerf war with the residents in my house, and then the 3 of them fucking left, and it was like, damn it, I paid $13 for D-cell batteries for a full auto assault rifle for nothing.
I mean, then again, I do respect Critical Role. They do run really good games. If you've seen their episodes of Critical Role of them playing the actual game, they are pretty good. Actually, Nick, I would recommend you watching. I mean, they're hours-long videos and stuff, like 4 hours, and so with breaks in between or intermissions in between. But if you honestly wanted to see them play a game of Dungeons and Dragons, I would recommend Critical Role, because that's how the game can be.
What I've understood, though, for the most part with tabletop games, for some reason my attention isn't drawn as much to like a visual scene.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Monday, I think it was. I had that handbook for the whole thing, and to me, it looked more interesting.
Yeah, that's
and it might just be because of the way that they have the structure of the tabletop setup.
Yeah, the thing with Pathfinder and D&D is, for the most of it, it's theater of the mind, to a degree. I mean, at first you might not have it, and might not be able to get fully into it, but eventually you can eventually get into the game. It is really good games. They are. Just put a little imagination.
I do remember playing a few games of this Pirates tabletop game where you got a bunch of fucking little pirate ships built out of pieces of those stupid cards. And you have to sink the other player's entire fleet. I remember playing quite a bit of that, and then I lost all the things I had of it. It was like a whole fucking collector's tin filled with it. And someone at Berger actually had the Star Wars version of that, and I played that like twice with them and thought it was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's technically, that's how D&D 5e, there are stuff that you can get to make better visual presentations, but obviously on a budget, it's not going to be all super fancy and what have you. So is some theater of the mind, but dungeon layouts and stuff can still be drawn, made. I have books that give a bit more of a visual of of pre-made dungeon maps and stuff that I can draw upon.
I've always thought that I would probably end up being pretty good at making dungeon map layouts. My mom's even noticed that as a kid I was doing a shitload of like cartography.
I mean, I can make a dungeon map. Detailing the dungeon map might be a different story, but I can make a layout. I mean, also it helps playing Dark Cloud with all the random generation of how a floor is set up. Like, usually 5 rooms. 3 to 5 rooms on a typical dungeon floor. With hallways that connect them. And at least a way to make it possible to get to the next floor. Through a gate key, portal, what have you. Hell, the main dungeons are multiple floors. But I try not to go more than 4 floors, because I found out 4 floors, depending on how thick, combat heavy or puzzle heavy the dungeon might take multiple sessions to get through.
Which room did he just
Which honestly, I don't mind a dungeon taking multiple sessions to get through. Though Alex's little, I will say Alex's dungeons, I mean, I know it was just a crypt, but it was like my first actual dungeon in this campaign, was kind of short-lived, and it's like, man, we're getting ready to enter a dungeon. There's gonna be traps and rooms. No, it's a crypt. It's not really a dungeon, but it is at the same time. And it only had a combat against a couple mimics and a special mimic. And then after that, we went back out to the town and had to fight the Void Eater. I mean, I could understand if the dungeons are small or short to a degree, or we take a break before a boss battle for the next session because he only has so much time before he has to go for our D&D sessions. But whereas me, who is willing to play as long as we need to,
he had so little health! Damn it!
Actually, my campaign is about maybe 1 or 2 years old. That's how long a campaign can be. And this is technically kind of a short one. I mean, the party's level... I mean, due to XP calculation mistake, anyway, on my part, the party is at least level 20 or higher. And I plan on the next campaign following the normal XP chart rules this time, preferably, and having mythic tiers be allowed in the game. And it might be, who knows, longer and bigger than the previous campaign, because there's 2 world maps. However, I am running out of paper. So, yeah, the reason I'm running out of paper is because I've been making things that I could possibly use against them for the upcoming session, which is tomorrow. And I'm running out of fucking paper. When your DM runs out of paper, that's a sign of he's made too much shit. He's running out of paper. He's going to need another notebook. And mainly it's because I'm making character sheets like on loose leaf paper. I can make a character sheet on loose leaf paper for Pathfinder, essentially, with all the required information I need on it. That's how I made all my characters, because the actual official character sheet is meant for players, whereas mine are meant for me to have notes of certain characters that I make. Of course, given a few changes and restrictions on how certain characters are. I made a few exceptions, because who knows, maybe I want to play that character someday. Such as the character that I simply named Dust. A kitsune, a blue kitsune, who is a rogue. And is very sneaky. A little bit of a prankster, to a degree, but is very sneaky. Whereas Zio, the Traveler, is more on the serious side.
It has evil knife hands! Evil knife hands!
That would be where Zio would go, essentially be, really? That's your problem? And probably exclaim that you're an idiot.
I love the references to classic games that were in that.
What, like Pathfinder and stuff that I've run?
No, Dust and Lycian Tale. That game had
so many.
One of my favorite fucking references ever.
The chicken in the wall. Mysterious wall chicken.
That one is really great. I also love the whole nod to how was anyone ever supposed to know how to do this cliff thing from Castlevania 2. You're supposed to get that red orb from somewhere and just kneel at that cliff and it just whisks you somewhere else.
select the red crystal and kneel for a few seconds to have a whirlwind carry you to another place.
Like, those are so fucking great. One of the best items you can ever get in that game that only drops from the peon enemies at the last area, I got it to drop during the final boss, so I didn't get to fucking keep the damn thing. I'm like, that's bullshit! And I was farming for it again afterward for like a fucking month and got nothing.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that game was good, but I wish there was like a... I wish it didn't end the way it did, where Dust was still lived. And there was a post-game, or maybe DLC came out that you had to go take care of. Or possibly a sequel. Who knows, maybe there's going to be another... Maybe the people who made that game will think about making another one.
I don't know who made it, but what I do know is some of the voice actors that did the voice acting of the Fiji Cats adaptation with no name series, they voiced some of the characters.
I mean, I would like it if whoever made Dust and Elysian Tale made a second game, like, or made another game that follows the events of what happened in Dust. Maybe Dust 2. There's another, he's brought back somehow in another way, but it's more of an adventure. There's more to it. Expand on the RPG elements.
There's not really much that's ever to be done. No one will ever bother to make the sequels to the games that really deserve them.
Because honestly, I feel like Dust deserves a sequel. I feel like it needs another game. Because after you beat it, it's like, I wish there was more to do.
That's actually, like, the community for Axiom Verge was actually hoping that, and the creator, Thomas Happ, I think that was his name, he never spoke jack shit about it, but was working on it for over 4 years in complete silence, announced the game, and about 2 or 3 hours later it was released.
So yeah, I'm gonna put out another game. 3 hours later, I made the game. By the way.
I do know that, like, the first Axiom Verge he made for some reason that relates to, I think it was his son, being stuck in the hospital with cancer.
I know Sony. I know Sony, the company of which owns the product of which I'm streaming right now on. Probably won't do it, and I know Level 5 is the company responsible for it. But another Dark Cloud game, or a remake of the first one.
I forget, is Level 5 still around? I forget.
I think they worked on the Kanui game.
I know for sure that, like, a lot of smaller companies were getting bought out by bigger ones. I mean, right now, the team that made GoldenEye Perfect Dark
I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. Something about the Curse of the Witch or something. They went and made another game series and stuff where you could still see the love and attention that Level 5 can bring to the table, but I wish they would come back and maybe give Dark Cloud some more attention. But then again, Dark Cloud was...
a lot of people thought with a ton of classic gems.
I mean, then again, Dark Cloud is a Sony product too, so you'd have to work with Sony on that one, I think. Unless it's solely theirs.
Storm, do you remember that one game I was always playing in Berger on the NES called Guardian Legend? It was like a Zelda-style top-down, but had some corridor, on-rail shooter, whatever you want to call it, shoot-'em-up style stuff too.
I can't remember off the top of my head.
That game had such a fucking following, and they wished that IREM would make a sequel, but unfortunately they didn't. A similar case goes for, and this is the same people for that matter, IREM. There was a game on the PS2 called R-Type Final, And I think not even a year ago they released R-Type Final 2 recently, off of Kickstarter funding.
I mean, honestly, there are like games I wish would be remade and then come out, because if Dark Cloud, the first Dark Cloud, were to get remastered and remade, and maybe a more expanded combat system or dungeon, but the gameplay at its core is still the same. You want to keep your weapons intact, keep them taken care of, because if they break, you'll lose them forever and you get switched to the default weapon.
That's kind of how it flows for.
But you also still have to deal with thirst, and keeping yourself alive with health, but maybe an expanded combat system where you now have to block, dodge, attack, a little bit done smoothly, and the dungeons are more vast, which could all be another Dark Cloud game, because the Dark Clouds can tie together, so when another game comes out, it could be another storytelling again. Because
that's kind of the case with the Crystal Chronicles games. As far as I know of, none of them really directly sequel.
In Dark Cloud, what usually ends up happening in the main story is that something happens to where you have to restore either the past, the present, or restore I say past or present by rebuilding the town that's destroyed, or, which is the case in Dark Cloud 2, or your whole world was wiped out by a dark genie, and you're going around with the Atlamillia to restore the towns, or perhaps make them better, by going into dangerous dungeons, solving problems, breaking curses, and what have you. But it's all tied to only just that one game that is just one story. Dark Cloud 1 is the story of the main character who you get to name, but default name Tone, who went around chosen to be granted the power of Atlamillia to save the world and rebuild it back up and destroy a dark genie. Whereas Dark Cloud 2 which the characters can't be named, is the story about Max and Monica, which Monica's from the future, and Max is essentially from the present or past, but it takes place in the present for you anyway. Anyways, the goal is, this whole story is that you have to go around trying to stop this overlord named Griffin from destroying your world. Yeah. Griffin. Lord Griffin. I know, you're thinking Peter Griffin for whatever reason. I thought that too when playing it. But what you don't realize spoilers for anyone who plays Dark Cloud, what you don't realize is his influence is being broadcasted from time itself, way deep in the past, like the Dark Genie was, and in order to go back as far as you can to stop him, you have to do all this stuff so that you can boost your time travel powers to stop him right on the day where he started sending his influence through time itself to cause his minions to wreak havoc on your world. But even though as cartoony as Dark Cloud 2 was, it was still pretty much a good game. I just wish some of the things from Dark Cloud 1 was introduced or kept from the first. Because Dark Cloud 2, you only get to play as 2 characters. Yes, each get 2 weapons, but you only get 2 characters. I wish it was like you could get like 4, maybe like have 4 characters to play as, each with a type of weapon, or maybe you get 2 characters and they can switch between all assortment of different weapons. Like maybe Max doesn't need to just use the hammer or battle wrench all the time. Maybe he can use one of Monica's swords. I'm pretty sure she could spare it. And Monica can use a gun instead of just magic. Like, I shall cast this magic spell. No, fuck that. Here's a rocket launcher. Okay. Sort of that sort of deal. Maybe the next Dark Cloud game could be you can give every character any weapon, but they're more proficient in other weapons. Like,
That's
there are
actually
pros and
kind of how
cons.
one of the DS Crystal Chronicles games handled weapons. The second DS title allowed you to use any weapon you wanted, but each race had proficiency with a specific...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it could be like Dark Cloud 1 where you get all those characters and types deal and stuff. Like, you could equip the ranger with a sword or something, but they ain't gonna get the most out of it. They'll have reduced... They might have penalties to using it, but they can still use the weapon. Or make it to where if they're using their preferred weapon class, they gain bonuses such as extra critical damage or extra damage in general, faster attack speeds, or their weapon doesn't break as easy. Because they know how to properly use the weapon and not risk damaging it as often. That's where I see another remake of Dark Cloud coming from. And what have you, but... Are we gonna get that? Probably not. Let's be fair. Probably not. So... Tomorrow, should I log into Genshin, I'll get 2 wishes.
Oh, cool.
And I guess I'll end the stream.
Requirements to do
I'm gonna end the stream and probably get off, because I do need to kind of make dinner tonight, or something.
Or the most ridiculous price I've ever seen. The little banner or calling card in Warface, gifted to... Well, it's not gifted, but it's meant to celebrate the 3rd anniversary of the console edition. Its price in the store is a number of its currency that seems retarded.
Tell me the number. Well, I'm still here.
I sent a picture of it just to show you what it looks like if you wanted to look at it. But its price is $3 Warface dollars. You know, the free currency. You could be pretty much in debt and unable to repair shit, and you could still buy this.
That's stupid. That's stupid. Time to end the stream, though.
Alright. I'll be back.